Oh, nice.
Jolt stance, jolt stance, jolt stance.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome on in. Hello. Did I turn on my mic? I did. Okay. I was like, wait, am I talking to nobody? Yo, what up, everybody? What's up, Mega Gore? Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. And XBX Baron, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, thank you guys. Where's he top? What's up, Cryobis? What's going on, Queen Shara? Techspert 4, what's up, dude? What's going on, General Pain? What's up, Mega Gore? What's going on, Fire Alarm? What's up, Rishi? Is that right, Rishi? What's up, Baron? What's going on, that boy? What's going on, Liu? How do you say it? Liu Chavistov. I'm still saying it wrong, but hello. What's up, Stamper? What's going on, Satan is Dirty? General Pain, what's up again? What's going on, Drop Dead? Kosaka, what's up, dude? What's up, Tom? What's going on, Fabled Wisp? What's going on, Darza? CTJ Beastboy, what's up, dude? What's going on, Pyromaniac? What's up, Robbie QC? Ryan, what's up, dude? What's going on, Bob? What's going on, Angry Scotsman? What's up, Animal Lover? FF4K 26, how you doing? What's up, VIP guy? Komar, hope you're well. What's up, Murr? What's going on, Joker? Rucka, what's going on, man? What's going on? I don't give a dang. How you doing? 139th viewer. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in. What's up, Bell? What's going on, a Capsmith? S Rose or Rose, how you doing? Popcorn to Pop. What's up, dude? What's up, Angry Scotsman again? What's going on, Young Boo? W4P121. What's up, dude? Fading to Black. What's up, man? What's going on? So many names. How you doing, man? These names, I love it. What's going on, Cotito? What's going on, Pumpkin Jack? Creature of the Black Goo. What's up, dude? What's up, Totally Not Awful? What's up, Eating the Leader? Ocuwop? I hope I got that right. What's up, AJ to Mech? What's up, VIP guy again? What's up, Fabled Wisp? What's up, Satan Studio? What's up, Unihimu? How you doing? Yo. welcome on in, all you awesome people, to the stream. And yeah, let's continue our little flight experiment, a little playthrough, you know? In a little bit. Have some Borderlands 3 fun. So yeah, we got the Garcia, and now we're, you know, back on damage, which is quite nice. And yeah, my goal for right now is get through this map and get ourselves the Hex, right? We want to get the Hex. So let's do it. And then yeah, we're doing a Peregrine build, so things just die in one shot. I mean, pretty much we're playing PL3, so everything's gonna die in one shot. That's just how the game plays. So yeah. What about this guy? Okay, he's still one shot. A weird looking gub. The gub of this game, in my opinion, is the Gargoyle. COB, you know, this is our bandit pistols, right? COB pistol. Lock corrosion. So, the closest thing to the gub, in my opinion. Seen the new GTA 6 leaks? I'm sure there's more, but I stopped looking after, like, the first day. I saw a few on social media. I'm like, oh, it's cool. And then, like, you know, left it at that. I don't care about, you know, all the new stuff, really, or the, what's your name, Lucia prologue thing people are talking about. Like, they gotta show that. And I'm like, whatever. I'll play it again when I play it. Yeah, don't spoil it, right. It's not even about spoiling, it's just the fact that, like, I'm not that deep into the lore to care. You know. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to GTA 6 when I can finally play it on PC. But, I'm not, like, you know, thinking about it every day, like, oh my goodness, I want to play it so bad, you know? So when it comes out, cool, but I got patience. But yeah, I know there's, like, the war right now with the two sides that are, like, physical media versus don't care, Rockstar deserves this kind of stuff going on. There's always drama, right? But yeah, I'm just like, whatever. Whatever happens, happens. Oh, the prologue was late. Interesting. I mean, I don't care about the story, so. I mean, maybe I will if I eventually play it, but like, you know, I'm not like thinking about it every day. Yeah, physical ownership, right. I'm for that too. Like, you know, I thought about it this morning. Well, my mom called, and then we talked, and I don't know how it came about, but physical media came up. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know if you heard, but there's a popular video game. She listened to video game stuff, and we talked about GTA 6 and the physical game thing. And she's like, yeah, you know, physical media, if you don't hold it, you don't own it, kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, kind of true, but you know, I do believe in that too. But then I was like reflecting, I'm like, man, I don't collect physical like things anymore, do I? I don't have the space for it, you know. I can't be collecting every game I play as a physical copy, and storage becomes an issue. I remember one of my dad's friends, he had a wall of CDs, and it was such a massive wall that I'm like surprised it didn't break off the wall. But yeah, I do understand though, yeah, physical media is definitely owning it, right? What are you doing, bro? Is he broken? Meh. Alright, fine. Wait, what if I respawn you? No, that's gonna respawn all the enemies. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. Oh well. Yo, what's up, Frag Shoot? How you doing? The guy has like 2 to 5% of the game. He shows nothing. Must be very restricted build. I mean, I kind of get it. From my understanding, he isn't saying how much he has, but people are saying he has the whole game, and people are saying he doesn't have all the game. And since there's doubt about like how much he has, he can use it as a leverage, right? Like that's his leverage to try to get Rockstar to bend a knee to make physical copies of the game, right? So yeah, he could have 5% or whatever. He could have like the whole game. Who knows? But I'm sure he's not going to tell anybody about that. Yo, what's up, Jufi? How you doing? Dude, let's go. If buying, yeah, I've heard that saying before. If buying isn't owning, pirating is not stealing. Right. Because I mean, it's true. I mean, at any time, you know, like heck, Borderlands 3 right now. You know, I don't have a physical copy of this game. So, like, if the game suddenly went offline, or, you know, Steam removed it or something, and, or, you know, something could happen to, like, remove it from my system, I no longer have it. And now I'm down, you know, $100-something, and they still make profit. I think there should always be the option, you know? Okay, hold on. What do you think about this, though? I'm just like, I've heard it thrown out there. I just want to hear your opinion. You have your digital version, which is cheaper. You know, you can download digital. Nice. And then you have your physical versions, which are a little bit more because you have to buy an actual, like, physical disc and stuff. And, you know, producing that costs a little bit more, right? Like, would that even be, like, a good middle ground for everybody or no? Because, I mean, no matter what, it's just, like, economics 101. Like, company wants to save money in any way, shape, or form, right? So, like, it makes sense that they want to go digital, but at the same time, it sucks for the consumer. Yo, Coyote, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Welcome back, man. Thank you. And hello, how you doing today? How's Nisha playtest going? It's going good, right now, we are just, in the process of getting things balanced. Because as you might know, like, pre-sequel is a very different balance from, like, Borderlands 2. Like, BL2 gets a lot more difficult, and, you know, you have to kind of compensate for that, otherwise the character might feel a bit weak, right? So, yeah, things are being, like, balanced out and whatnot for the mod. Physical means granted access no matter what. No internet, you have the disc. That's very fair, yeah, I agree. But what about this take? Hold on, this is like, you know, we're thinking far in the future. Heck, I mean, like, look at, like, NES and whatnot, right? People are having harder and harder times getting a new working console because they don't make them anymore, right? They haven't produced them in many, many years. Getting controllers is, like, kind of a pain. Like, I know people who do controller repair on, like, their retro games because, you know, buying a old limited system or, like, a product, or what do you even call it? Controllers 4 system is expensive. Like, what happens when all that runs out? I think at that point it's up to the company to, like, make a reimagining of the system and bring it back or something. Bunch of double ads in videos. I didn't change anything. I'm just saying. I literally have the same ads I've had ever since I pretty much got partnered on YouTube. Some digital games have DRM free, so you can download them no matter then and no matter what. That's kind of nice. Yeah, dude, wait, that's a good point. What if they make physical games and you get your physical copy and you also get your digital copy with it? So if the physical game breaks or whatever, you have your backup. Or like, you know, years and years and years in the future, your disc gets scratched up or whatever. Or I don't know, like the system breaks. You have a way to play the game.
I will now read the
Oh, YouTube in general? Did they up the ads? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that.
Whatever.
YouTube been ridiculous with ads as of lately,
Love
really.
what you do.
Yeah, I promise you, I didn't change anything. Yo, Josh Rutin, thank you for the 65 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Josh. Glad you enjoy the content. Oh, door. She's so fast. Xbox allegedly working on something like that. Okay, that's good. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to be for the consumer. If you're becoming one-sided, people are gonna notice, and you lose respect. You hurt your reputation. Ads on YouTube have been so frequent as of lately. It happens to everyone's streams and videos. That's unfortunate. Like, no matter what, even if I, like, you know, don't even monetize my streams, they still run ads. And yeah, not much I can do about that. I guess I haven't noticed because I have the YouTube Premium, so I never get ads for my stuff. Yo, what's up, Nugget? How you doing? Welcome to blah. Dude, we're still over leveled though. Dang. We might have farmed a little bit too much. Kind of what happens when you hit up like, what is it, 2 DLCs. This gonna be a YouTube video? Nah. I was thinking about it, but then it's just a regular flag playthrough, nothing thematic or anything, so I want to post videos that, like, you know, I want to post. I want to get away from, like, posting for the sake of posting, you know? Post the important stuff. And this is, like, not one of my, what I would say, important runs. More on the one life challenges, please. I'm not saying I'll never do it again. It's just, I need a cooldown, you know? Like, one life's very, repetitive. The issue with one life is if you want to beat a run, you have to, like, you know, really, oh yeah, I forgot about that. You have to really grind it out and, you know, like, keep trying over and over, or you're gonna die a lot. So, yeah, if you want to win a run, you kind of have to, like, do a lot of grinding. And it makes it really difficult to, as a content creator, to make that content. Because, you know, I don't want to run one life over and over and over and over until I win. Which I could. But for me, I want ever-changing content on my stream, my channel. It's a lot of repetition, that's the issue. Lou. Close enough. I love it. The other day I was chatting in Moby's chat, and I just typed that. Like, literally the word that. And sent it through. I'm like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? And then I had to finish my sentence the next chat message. Let's be honest, 1 or 2 more sows and you got it. Yeah, but I keep taking breaks, so, like, you know, am I truly refining my run, my skill set? Because when you die and, like, do it back to back, you kind of, like, have that train going, you know, to really, like, get through the run.
It's a very important playthrough.
What?
This shows the bond between a robot and his band of pets.
Aww.
And why we will be tearing Meteor apart soon.
True. Yeah, Matt, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm not saying I'll never do, like, FL3 video playthroughs ever again, but I want it to be a more important run. Like, you know, like if I'm doing, like, an Allegiance or a mod or something unique, you know? Because, I mean, we've already done our, like, you know, just playing Flag videos. And, like, I don't think anything would really change from, like, that series. But yeah, I could. But actually, no, I can't at this point. I've already deleted the footage, so can't even, like, post day 1 anymore. You're a believer? Oh. I bet I could, like, you know, pull it off eventually, but there is a fatigue to be had too.
With new content would be thumbs up.
Yo, how about thank you for the $2? I appreciate it. Thank you. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Like, Cash came out. I didn't do a Cash playthrough for YouTube, but I could, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like BL4 is in a weird limbo spot for content creation. Like, my predicted forecast. I'm gonna go with that. My predicted forecast is the content will drop on September 1st. We will play the DLC and enjoy it for what it is, and then eventually get bored of it and complain, like we always do. And then Loveless, you know, it's gonna be the same thing like Cash, you know, like, oh my goodness, new flashy character, and then within a month, all the builds are gonna be found, and the game's gonna go dormant again. Oh, damage. So, like, it's hype for a very small amount of time, and then everybody dips. Like, that's the theme of, like, BL4 right now. Not bad. But yeah, I mean, I hope it's good, but I don't think it's gonna save the game. What is Flag DLC? We're getting a new Flag DLC for Borderlands 4 in, like, 2 weeks. Boss. No, we didn't get the premium. Pop. I think a fresh run of Loveless should be nice. There's a lot of DLC to pop in. Yeah, I'll probably, like, I'm planning that I want to do a Loveless run. But yeah. I think back then, hold on, when Cash came out, I was a little bit more, like, competitive, I would say, when it came to YouTube. You know, I wanted to, like, you know, jump Cash to 60 and then, like, figure out the builds and try to get that going. But then I just kind of lost interest on that side of the content creation. So yeah, I think for Loveless, I won't feel, you know, rushed as a content creator. And I would not mind, like, doing a playthrough. Let's see. Where are we going? Floodmore Basin. Okay. You. Yo.
Jolt? More like Dolt. Love the content.
Got him. Yo, Rosette Monarch, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What build is this? This is Peregrine flag. So we have a Peregrine class mod. And when Rack Attack hits, it delivers your grenade. And our grenade is the gas skull. Yeah. And so it hits pretty decently hard. Oh, we get to go to Jacob's Manor. Manor. Dude, the Jacob's Mayonnaise, dude. One of my favorite maps in the game. Did they fix TDR trucks in BL4? Couldn't tell you. Are you talking about the shotgun thing where the shotgun doesn't factor in the pellet count or something, right? I feel like they might have done something, but I don't know for sure. Shotguns are still broken? Okay, never mind. That's a bummer. Hey, who knows? Maybe this upcoming patch, they will fix it. Maybe, possibly. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Well, I mean, if you can use a force, whether air from your lungs or plucking from your string or whatever, and it makes a sound, can't that classify as an instrument? In fact, you can change the pitch of the note. Just empty some mayonnaise out of the jar and the, what do you even call that? Reverberations would be, like, different. So, therefore, different note. New DLC paid? Yeah, paid content. Yep. We have the Amara Headhunter pack, or the Bounty pack, sorry. The Cat Cash Flak, oh my goodness. The Flak DLC, campaign, DLC, story pack. And the... Oh! Huh. You know, I was gonna farm that later, but okay, that's cool. And the Loveless DLC. Wait! Wait. Wait. I just thought about it. Dude, I literally said we're gonna farm a what do you call it? A Hex, and I didn't. Let's get a Hex. Yeah, the pitch, right. Still have to empty the mag to get the most damage, is what I meant. Oh, for TD or chucking? Did they do that? I remember something about that. I don't remember exactly what, though. For TD or chucking, empty the mag to get the most damage, maybe? I couldn't tell you. How many hours in BL2? 9,750. No, Pedro, it won't. The Super Deluxe Edition... Is it the Super Deluxe Edition? Oh, BL4 is on sale for $30 on Amazon? Really? With the content too, or just the base game? Base game worth $30? Maybe. 10k hours means mastery of the thing. I feel like 1k hours is kind of mastery, but it really depends on the game, I guess. Like, some are skill-based, some are, you know, like, not, right? Like, good example, Binding of Isaac, you cannot master the game, in my opinion, in 1k hours. Like, you need a lot of hours to learn all the ins and outs about the game and, how to, like, dodge properly and whatnot. The Borderlands franchise, I mean, if you know how to spec a build, then, like, you're fine. So get the XP you need, spec the meta build, and then, like, you're good. Gonna hit 10k while playing Nisha. I've been playing a lot of Nisha offline for playtesting, and it's gone pretty well. Can't wait to, you know, do stuff and things. Sounds kind of cheesy, but I mean, like, I'll just say the mod is fun, very fun, very fresh take on Borderlands 2. You know, not a lot of mods like can really fully reinvent the game, but like a new character really goes really far for replayability. Need to get your hands on Theoden and Wilhelm. I still wonder if that's gonna happen. Because right now Nisha is pretty much done, but we have to like, you know, balance the stuff out. Claptrap, I don't know, is in limbo. Like it was started, but there's been no updates for a bit. And then nobody's even like attempted the other characters yet. You gotta keep in mind we only have 2 people doing like character mods for the game. So it's up to their like motivation and like, you know, efforts to like get it done. If they were to get it done, you know. What? What? No first try? If I recall, the spawn patterns for this room are weird for the Sky Bullies. I think we're spawn locked. We gotta back up and get a few kills. Dude, so good. Yo, I just looked up and looked for a grapple spot. That's crazy. Let me up. Let me up. Yo, what's up, Krugel Slack? How you doing? Always here. Do all her skills work where they change? There are some small differences that are adjusted to fit the theme of Borderlands 2. But I would say most of the skills are like faithful for oh, ew. Get rid of that. Faithful to what they were in the pre-sequel. But right now we gotta get like some other like things working and stuff like from my testing, Tombstone doesn't work on anything but like gun damage. But you know, Tombstone in pre-sequel works on everything, like melee damage, grenade damage, jump damage, everything, so that might have to be reworked. And not press the button. There we go. Want to say hi, love the content. Yo, thank you, Lean. Lean Squire. Appreciate that. Oh, they both spawned. Rack attack. Oh, they're both dead. You already get it? Recurring? Wait. Yeah, we got the roll. Cool, we're done. Let's get out of here. Hello? Dude, second try recurring hex. Even cryo, that's pretty cool. No pun intended. Alright, back to the estate. Your grapple is... dude, I was gonna say your broken is grapple, and I said brackle. Your grapple is broken, call Gearbox. Yo, when's grapple mod for BL3? I won't lie, some movement tech for early game would be nice. Like, we don't have a slide yet, right? Or, what do you call it? Snowdrift, I mean. This gun's so underleveled now. Still doing damage. What? Honestly, bro? I'm down for a stopgap. Yeah, put that on. Dude, I'm just getting all the legendaries today. Okay, that's cool. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can rocket jump too. I forgot about that. Dude, let's go. Yeah, what's up, Shaxter? How you doing? Welcome on in, my dude. It is Wednesday, my dudes. My dudes? My dudes. Alright, it's been a bit, but I kind of remember how to do it. Ooh. Easy. The skip, dude. Tombstone only gonna be for gun sat. No, it's a bug right now. Or I shouldn't say bug, but it's a thing that needs fixed. Like, this is why we do, you know, the playtesting before release. Make sure everything's working the way that things should be working. Oh, nice.
Hi.
What
is this game?
Yo, Kale Peter Capel. Thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back, dude. Why did I say Capel so weird? Capel. Yo, thank you so much for that, man. This is Borderlands 5. Yeah. Does she have 6 fingers? No, I thought I saw 6. Yeah, Borderlands 5. Dude face locked me through the wall. That's crazy. Hacker. What a cheater. Alright, Hex Scout. Ooh, it's pretty good. And then it finds new enemies too. I think the Hex is going to be pretty good for the run. It's going to last me for a while. At least until next grenade. Boop. Dude, it's so freaking strong. Wow. You know, am I being blinded by just the power that you have in BL3? Maybe just we're strong by default, but the grenade's average. Like, maybe that's considered, like, not that great in terms of, what damage we could have. Next, P-Nade? P-Nade would be... Actually, yeah, that is coming up. But we are doing another DLC today. BL3 good game. I do like the fact that a lot of stuff works. You know? So if I want to use that gun, or this shield, or that shield, it's like they work, you know? And that's fun. Rather than, alright, let's skip, you know, 80% of the items in the game because they're not, all that great. Every BL2 playthrough, right? Like, I can tell when, you know, like, some of the takes that I hear or takes that I have are, nostalgia, you know? But a lot of stuff sucks in BL2. And everyone does feel very, very similar. Like, watch anybody, they're gonna farm a fastball. They're gonna get the grog. They're gonna get the, you know, the same stuff every time. The B-Shield, the Rough Rider, the Pimpernel. It's like, you never see people going out of their way to farm, like, the Cradle. Or, like, you know, the, some of the farms suck, like Thunderball Fist would suck to farm, but... Yeah, it's just, like, so many items are just, like, not worth going for, because, like, they just suck. Dude, so many nades. Bust. Yeah, casually it's a good time, right? You're just always strong. What the heck? Did you guys know about that? Huh. You're always strong at all times, but you know, for casual play, that's fun for a lot of people. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Just skip, dude. Grenades really drop off in Mayhem mode? Yeah. I know that a lot of people do, the Guardian Angel at that point to make it, like, really, really good. I feel like this might be a hot take, but I feel like a lot of things in BL3, some people will say it's bad. But, like, from a realistic standpoint, it's not bad. It's just the fact that we're used to one-shotting in this game. So I feel like people have that standard of, if it doesn't one-shot, then bad, right? Like, it's okay to throw a grenade at max level and not one-shot an enemy, you know? Like, that's not bad balance or, a bad setup.
Oh, nice.
Ew. Yo! Haiku, Wick, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Haiku. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing great today. Skip so quick, you blink, you'll miss it. It's true. I blinked during that skip and I already missed it. I just, like, from my point of view, I teleported. I don't even know how I got there. What? Where did he put that thing? Do I want to go to the map and backtrack? Yeah. A fastball, not one shot, a regular non-bad enemy isn't really satisfying. That is true. But you gotta keep in mind, max difficulty is max difficulty for a reason. So if you're able to one-shot, then how's that any different from, you know... If you were to turn off your HUD and show people normal mode versus max difficulty, and they're both one-shotting, you couldn't even tell, like, which difficulty is what, based off that. Yo, and Raid Trick Shots, thank you for 6 months. Welcome back, dude. And I think you got the new badge there, too. Yo, thank you, man. Yes, but fastball's only one grenade. Yeah, but it sets a standard, you know? It's happened time and time again in the community. Like, people are like, oh, this gun, the fastball does this damage, they should buff all the other grenades and whatnot, right? Like, people will use that as their new standard for, I didn't talk to him. That's a new standard to, like, you know, look at all the other balances in the game. And that's not the best. Let's skip, dude. Boom. What? What is that? You are amazing. Yo, thank you so much for that, Raytrix. For the $20, yo. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. No, you're amazing. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, it's so fast, right? But yo, thank you so much for the big donation. I appreciate it. That is not needed whatsoever, but thank you so much. Going out of your way, thank you, man. Bring back the OP porcelain pipe bomb. Dude, my item guide for the porcelain pipe bomb was when it was bugged. And I remember saying like, hey, this is what you can do with this grenade right now, but it'll probably get patched. And I showed the clip of one-shotting Grave Ward. Good times. Follow Clay. Hey, dude!
If you could have a weapon type from a manufacturer that wouldn't make that type, what would it be? For me, a dull shotgun would be cool.
Dude, easiest answer of my life. Alright, you want to hear it? Also, Mercury, thank you for the $5. I still, to this day, am disappointed we do not have TDOR snipers. You know, a sniper that you aim down sight, and then you aim at your target, right? And then you reload, and you chuck it like a longbow. It's hit, scan, boom, impact, based on the mag size. We need a longbow, chuckable TDOR snipers. We need it, we need it, we need it. Like, it's something we haven't had. Or, dude, even, like, torch snipers would be cool to have come back too. But it might be hard to, like, balance that with Jacob snipers existing. Yeah, Jacob's SMGs, right, right. I mean, you can mix and match, like, any manufacturer, right? Like, what about, you know, Hyperion? No, wait, we had Hyperion launchers in BL1. But there you go, bring them back. Or Jacob's rocket launchers, yeah, yeah. Torch Sniper would be dope. We did have them at one point in the franchise. We had them in BL1. Like, why do you think the Cobra, the original OG legendary sniper rifle, Torg manufactured Cobra, was so good? It was Torg. It was so good, dude. And then they brought it back for BL2, and it's like, man, it's so rare now, and it sucks. Very unfortunate. Why? Dude, I have that habit of reloading every shot when I have a 20 mag. I gotta stop. Like the Ahab? Ahab was... yeah, Torg launcher. But... wait, what do you mean by... well, hold on, what do you mean by, like the Ahab? I'd like to see a Return of the Cobra or Orion. I mean, if they really want to feed on nostalgia, they could bring back, like, any OG lovable item and then, like, make it a pearl for BL4. Yo, Necular, thank you for the $5. How's it going? Question mark. What is this a new thing on YouTube? I haven't seen this before. There's, like, animated messages. It is going good, man. Going pretty good today. Not too bad. Ooh. TDOR launchers would be insane. We had them in BL2. You chuck them and then they kind of like float. Like, they don't have a straight line of sight, but they kind of like, you know, zigzag around as they travel to the target. Miss the Chimera. I don't. I'm not a fan of guns that shoot random elements. You know, like in Borderlands 4, it would actually feel pretty bad, I feel like. Because, you know, you have to match elements pretty decently in that game to have, like, real damage. So if I shoot, like, the Chimera and it shoots, like, shock on a armor shield or armored bar, I'd be like, that sucks. Bad luck. Okay to be a gauge main? Of course. Nothing wrong with that. Dude, who's the hold on. Who's the best gauge main out there? I feel like nobody established themselves as like a gauge main in our community. What do you mean Black DLC? Yeah, we're getting BL4 Black DLC in like 2 weeks for BL4. It is our second story pack. And all we know is Tidor Corporation's here on Kairos. They kidnapped Mr. Chu, you know, Skag Pet. And Flag is like trying to get their pet back. Oh, we good. You. The best Zero main? I would argue Striker Zidane or Borshot. They were like really good at Zero. Mostly melee, but they, you know, had the Zero formula figured out and mastered it and whatnot. Using any mods for the playthrough? Yeah, just a bunch of like quality of life stuff. If you go to day 1 stream, I showed at the very beginning and break them all down. What's up, Kozako? Buh. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I can't recall, does the Hex have infinite, like, sticks? I think it has to focus on one enemy at a time, but I could be wrong. Don't you do it. Valid to use double jump and dash mods in BL3. Yeah, play however you want. Like, if you're playing a solo game, who's to say you can't do that? Right? Like, no matter what, if a mod makes the game more fun for you, if it's not, you know, like, competitive or online or whatever, then why not? Why not do it?
I don't know. Maybe it'd be better if I weren't a Jacobs.
I don't know.
I ain't cut to lead. I got small ambitions and I can barely hit a...
Dude, it's so wild that even to this day... Dude, we haven't played BL3 in, like, what, 9 months? And I still have, like, the route for, like, where to go, when to go, like, burned into my mind. Just don't go there, against the wall there. It's like muscle memory. Any good gauge tips? Don't be afraid to reload and activate Discord for better accuracy, healing, and some extra fire rate for DPS. Because you're going to earn your stacks, you know, non-stop as you're playing gauge, right? So you can burn, like, let's say you run into a boss or, like, a bad mother enemy, right? You can burn, like, 20 stacks using Discord to take them down faster. Like, the faster they die, the less threat of an enemy they are, right? I gotta get back to your no-hit challenge. That's crazy. How far have you made it to the... or in that run? APG. Borderlands 3 EU. Oh yeah? You ever look in the mirror before? Got him. Let's go back to you. It's for their new game. So many. Oh, you're sorry. You're talking to somebody else. Yeah, what's up, Eddie? Right now we're kind of burning time until Nisha mod. So, been a while since we played BL3. And then again, Black DLC's on the horizon, so I figured I'd enjoy a run until then. Get a feel for Flag and who he was as a ball hunter. 6 hit total ones. Had a multiple runs under 10 hits. See, I like that. You track your hits as you're doing a run, and like you don't just immediately restart. So you know you do better and better next run to hopefully complete that challenge. Ooh. Dude, the recovery for this sucks so bad. I might just like... If I recall, photo mode doesn't work yet, right? Oh, wait. No, it's red. Okay. I guess I could just, you know, die. Nisha getting ported to BL2. Not ported, but her models have made it over in some animations, and then they're reworking every skill from scratch to make the Nisha skills. So it should feel like Nisha. I can't reset on hit, it would never get done. True, true. See, I like that. I like that. Where you have a challenge, and you see the whole thing through and get better and better off of that. Or similar to like speedrunning. I mean, in a way, speedrunning's a challenge, right? You know, it's easy to make a small slip up and then immediately reset. Right? You're like, oh, this is not record, reset. But some people like see the whole entire run through, and even though they're not gonna get like world record, they still improve their gameplay. There we go. Which is pretty cool. Okay, up here. Jump on this. And then jump. There we go. Hit checked off. How am I doing today? I'm not doing too bad. Nothing too... Oh. Oh. I guess I'll take a Maggie? Oh, no, dude. Dude, the other day we were so unlucky with the Garcia farm. And then today it's like, hey, you want everything like first or second try? Here you go, man. Enjoy. Yeah, they really gave like this gun like stupid DPS. I'm like one-shotting. Hey, dude! What?
What's the minimum a second season pass needs to save replayability with updates, content and balancing, like how class mods changes builds in BL 2/3 for BL4?
Are you talking about for BL4? Second season pass? I mean, that would be nice if we can get it, but I don't think it's going to save the game long term. If they don't go back and fix up the base game, then the content's going to be short-lived. Oh, are you hold on? Are you saying the bouncing they did for BL3 and 2? If they did that for BL4, I think that's yeah. Sorry. Strong is fun. It bounce is a delicate thing. That's the thing. And I feel like, oh my goodness, dude. I feel like it's really hard to nail balance in a Borderlands game. But no matter what, they have to try, you know? And if they're not trying right now, then they're not, you know, getting any closer to achieving said balance. Yeah, Maggie's great on everybody. I just remember the day they buffed it. I'm like, wait, it's even better now? What the heck? I don't recall anybody asking for a Maggie buff. And they were like, hey, you guys like Jacobs? Boop. Talk to Clay. Level up. Okay. Let's go off to a DLC. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Pastory? Hey, what's up, Phantom Flame? How you doing? You're rewatching a DLC 2 for BL4. There's a TDR shotgun that shoots out another shotgun, kind of like the Chuck. Are you sure you didn't see them shooting and chucking the shotgun? Like, TDR is like, it does that. So we need to... Oh, wait, no, we already started the DLC. I forgot. Back to Gehenna. We're gonna push through now. Boom! No, we already beat the Handsome Jackpot. My least favorite manufacturer in every Borderlands game? TDR. Yeah, that's right. TDR, Atlas, COV. I feel like they're kind of the ones I never target for non-unique stuff, ever. BL4 Daedalus. If it ain't unique, I don't touch it usually. BL2 doll? Dude, doll I never touch for non-uniques. And same with... yeah, bandit, like non-unique bandit guns and stuff, I don't touch either. Okay, what is mission? Go to a saloon. Oh, I didn't even get the fast travel yet, wow. Wait, I can do the skip. Wait. Dude, rare instance of a skip I never get to show off. Okay, I gotta remember how to do it. I think you jump here, then up here. You can't mantle this, so you have to, like, you know, get a weird jump on it. Okay, we're probably not gonna save time. Oh, you can't mantle it. Then get up here. There we go. Dude, look at that. What do you think of that, chat? The skip, dude. World's first, never been foreseen, never before been seen. Can you get my music from somewhere? Yeah, it's on my Discord. Do exclamation point Discord. Go to the music section. A real pro here. I've had a few people tell me that, like, you know, doing skips is like skipping challenge, so therefore skips are looked down upon. I think it depends on how far the skip takes you. If you're cutting a corner, you're being more efficient, right? But if you're cutting, like, you know, a whole entire, like, mobbing section or boss or whatever, or I don't, dude, like, big out of bounds or whatever, then yeah, you could argue that. Oh, you're the guy. Wait, what? I thought... What about punching Drunk William? Yeah. How come I only have the options talk to barkeeper or shoot out the piano? Hey. They stole my option. Oops. I could have sworn you could melee that guy. Oh, oh well. Oh, no, now you do it. Okay, never mind. Hey. That's what I remembered. New name, Flaccaroni. I like Flaccaroni. We can maybe do that. We'll see. Bro, take your time. Whoa. Flaccaroni. And... Hold on. Cheese. Flaccaroni and cheese. Hello. Billy just minding his business? He had it coming, man. You see the way he looked at me? There's no way you walk that slow. Oh, wait. We have to do it. Our new face makes shooting tradition for this guy. Cheese is a good pet name. It does sound like a, you know, a normal, like, pet name. Like, come here, green bean. Come here, muffin. Come here, cheese. Like, that sounds like a real, like, pet owner name. Okay, how do I get up here? There was a way to get up here, but I forget how. Wait. That's how you do it. Okay, I think it's that guy. Wait, what? Is that the right guy? Dude, surely we can get further, right? If I use that, hold on. Do I have a sniper? I don't. Ooh. Okay, fair enough. But if I go, like, way back here. Oh, there's a wall here. Huh. This is more extreme, right? Oh. He's right here somewhere. He's kind of blocked, though. What if I just do this? Okay, here we go. Dude, all the way from back here. Is he even rendered anymore? He might have unrendered.
Oh, nice.
Wait, no, I just saw his
Sexy
name.
and sexy.
Alright, this should be far enough. Yo, Beach, thank you for the 60 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. Dude, 5 years, man? Thanks, man. Super cool of you. And enjoy the super purple badge. You got it, man. Oh, wait, no, that's him right there, I assume. I wonder if the bullets can even make it that far. I can't even, like, I need to know where he's at. Hold on, let me go a little bit lower. Like, keep the distance, but stay low. That's him right there. Yeah. Come on, check it off, check it off. 5 years of joy? Aw. Glad I can bring the joy. Dude, it looks so close, man. But I do wonder if the string lights or whatever are like blocking my shots. Or eating my bullets. Okay, maybe a little bit lower. Can I stand on this? Ooh. Oh wait, I think it's... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the best, you know, somewhat legit area, I feel like. Yo, we got it. Let's go. You don't get a satisfying check mark like you do for Face McShooty. Like the big chunky. Best aim ever. So accurate with my Maggie. First try. Yeah, make it, like, put in the video and be like, dude, I can't believe I got this first try. Some, like, super clickbaity video. It's just like, 4,000 hours on this game allowed me to do this. I can't believe I did this. And then I show that clip. Wow, first try. You're so slow. Cool. Yeah, somewhat legit. We'll say it's legit, even though it wasn't legit, but yes. Just yes. Really, 4,000 hours? Yeah, yeah. 2,000-ish on Steam and 2,000... No. 2,500 on Steam. 1,500 on Epic Games. Dude, I was no life in BL3 when it came out. What? Cool. Dude, even this DLC, we got unique enemies that were nowhere else in the game. The old Pete snipe? Yup. Old Pyro Pete. What if that was Pyro Pete? It's like, yeah, he, Salvador really messed me up. And now I'm an old frail man. He's retired from raid bossing. He just became a bully. Yeah, he's just like bullying that guy. Boop. Still have not picked up the spine, by the way. Cool. Only had to use Snow Clip to get there. Yeah, they patched it in. You just don't know the button, the secret button. Yo, what's up, Slow Chunk? Wow, 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 wow.
Long time, Sheriff.
And then Nisha comes out and headshots her, and it's like, I'm the sheriff of this town. Or no, this town ain't big enough for the both of us. Dead or alive, I'm bringing you in. Tumbleweeds.
You've got something.
What's up with tumbleweeds? Whatever the
just
Western
came to get it.
slang is or whatever. Tumbleweed, can you smoke that? Don't think you've had many hours on 3, maybe 1,500 or 2K? What do you mean don't think you had many? Dude, that's a lot. I don't have that many hours in a video game. Only 2,000. Dude, where's Rose at? Bring her back.
Nice to catch up, Sheriff.
Dude, bad build, bad build. He got one shot. See, Roland got shot in the back. Sheriff got shot in the front. You okay, man? That's it? That's all you're gonna give me? I don't want your hat. Oh, you know what? You do get a pistol. I forgot about that. It is the pea shooter. Was the pea shooter? Oh wait, this is that gun where my old PC, it would lag my PC really bad. But now though, it's fine. Super fast reload. No, what am I thinking of? What's the other Jacob pistol that was really cool for this DLC? It's a non-unique. I can't think of it, but I remember it being like really cool. Wasn't it? Yeah, you swap away, swap back, and shoot it for like amp damage or something.
We just want to catch up with you. Come on up.
The bloom, not the bloom. No, it was a purple, I think, if I recall. You met him a minute ago. True. True, true, true. You guys know about the secret chest? I like this chest. Boop. Ooh. Very sneaky. I'm gonna make the Ultimate Character series when the pre-sequel characters come out for BL2. The only pre-sequel character coming out for BL2 right now is Nisha. No confirmation on any of the other characters like being fully completed or done. It'd be cool, but you got to keep in mind we only have 2 people doing like character mod stuff for BL2, and just doing Nisha was already like an insane amount of work. I hope that they do more, but you know, again, a lot of work. The secret chest at Tundra? Yeah, you have to like go out of bounds a little bit. Or you don't really go out of bounds, but you see the turret kill like marker. It's like, hey, get back in the map, dude. Oh! Yo, wait, what if you get the... What is it, the Miracle Elixir thing? Elixir Fixer thing? What is it called? Miracle Elixir Fixer, that grenade. Dude, that could be fun for the Peregrine. I'm gonna do it. With dialogue skip, it shouldn't be too long, right? Boop. Miracle Elixir. Elixir? What did I say? Elixir? What do you think about the end of the DLC? Kind of disappointing, to be honest. I thought it was cool. You know, Western, nuclear bomb, and then like green, and then like dinosaur final boss. I liked it. We saved him. Wait, you die though, right? You burst into flames. Yay, he lives. Oh, that sucks, dude. I hate it when that happens. Oil well. All the way over there. Can I car here? Oh, dude, we got the Cyclone? Okay, that's cheating, but I don't care.
Cat, yes.
Okay, we are going this way. Yo, Theo Tromage, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. Pray for that man? What man? There's nothing left. He's a pile of dust. He might have had it worse than Maya. I don't know. Ooh, this gun sucks. But dude, it feels balanced sucks. Dinosaur? You know the Runer, right? The Runer? Dude's like Warrior 2.0, right? Hate it when you dance and spontaneously combust. Me too. Oh, it shoots out? Or is that somebody else? No, it shoots out like little things. But it's not very strong. You know what, just because I have to try a little bit, I'll use it for a little bit. It may not be meta, but this is the first footage of this gun being used after 5 years. Cool. Boop. Runner just a massive hitbox, yeah. Dude, in a way, he's kind of like, no, because he's damageable from anywhere, but he has vile crystals, kind of, right? You have to shoot them to crack them off, right? The original OG vile enemy, but he's in BL3. Ops. Well. Man, why you gotta be down there? Where can you learn speedrunning BL2? Go to speedrun.com, and at the resource section you can find a bunch of like documents and stuff for speedrunning. But I will say you can also go to the speedrunning Discord, and the speedrunning Discord has all the stuff you need for speedrunning over there too, including save files, and it's where all the speedrunners hang out too. So if you have any questions, you can ask them on that. BL4 gunplay feels floaty. What do you mean floaty? Hello? Oh, there's a vehicle wall there. Had no vehicle zone. BL3 gunplay feels weighty and punching. BL4's gameplay is solid, but you don't get the same feedback loop. Yeah. My issue with BL4 gameplay is every character feels the same. Outside of action skill, all the characters play like very similarly, you know? Like, hey, here's ordnance setup. Like, here's infinite ordnance setup. Here's the gun damage setup. Like, it just feels very like linear and kind of boring. And the only difference in terms of like actual gameplay is your action skill. That's better. Inject the booze. Ops. OMG, how's the run? Yo, what's up, Turrican? Run's gone really good. We've had crazy luck today, and now we're in the Bounty of Blood DLC for some items. Gonna be going for a specific pistol. You might know. Pretty good. And I do want to use it because I never use it for any run ever. I'm going for stuff I never really go for. Yeah, Black's my favorite character in BL3 too. Yep. Release day, it was Black. And then later on I was like, you know, Moses is my new favorite. And then later on, you know, Moses is too strong and now I'm bored of her. And then they became Black again. So I would say Black overall is my favorite. Nothing beats the Hellwalker sound effect. Dude, it's so good. So good. Damage good. The feel good. Yeah, the sound effect's good. The good is good. Even the bad is good. But it's a good bad. That's the real question. Do we go back? Yeah. See, this is kind of like good game design. Pick up mission, you know, do thing, and then you do this, you go through all this, and then you come back and you exit your area. Completing the mission, pretty much, and then you're back near the objective to, like, turn it in. I don't mind that. Favorite Vault Hunter in each game? BL1, probably Brick. BL2, Salvador. BL3, Black. BL4, probably Amon. Pre-sequel, probably Nisha. Hello. Yo, we got it. Big damage. Holy crap, that's so much damage. I remember people used to add endgame, so I figured it'd be good for right now. Oh, not bad. Okay, mission. Cross the blast plains. Let's do it. Yeah, Brick has a, you know, punching style, which is fun. The other one's not very complex, but it has a little bit of, like, you know, synergistic fun, right? And then, like, very, very simple, but chaining, what is it, what's the skill called? The kill skill on Brick, oh my goodness. Starts with an R. Relentless? No. Revenge. Chaining Revenge to, like, uphold that big damage is kind of fun. Again, very simple, you know, you're just chaining a kill skill, whatever, but it was enough at its time to be, like, cool and fun. I liked it. Unusual favorite? Well, Roland is turret, which is boring. You know, super jumping is a glitch, but it's fun, sure. Brick can punch things. You have two different, like, styles of punch, too. That was, you know, revolutionary for its time. Mordecai is fun, but you don't have movement speed. And nowadays, I really do enjoy some movement speed. But yeah, I mean, it's just, like, you know, my preferred playstyle. And then, yeah, Lilith, you just turn off your brain. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, I don't like the characters. I'm just saying, like, compared to other characters, I find them to be the more repeatable, fun character. Like, I still enjoy Mordecai. Dude, getting the Ranger build going, throwing Bird, you know, for big damage, immediate cooldown, immediate healing. That's a fun gameplay loop. Until, you know, Bloodwing gets stuck on a wall, but we don't talk about that. My pet dead again. Rip. Rip cheese. You have to leave, yo, Bell. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Yo. Dude, again, the movement's so weird in BL3 now. After experiencing BL4. Oh wait, these are beasts, right? You get movement speed on kill for that one skill. Interplanetary Stalker. I'm pretty sure, right? Wait, did they never fix that? I can't scroll down. What? Page down? Arrows? No. Chat, how do you scroll down on mouse and keyboard on skill tree? There's got to be a way. You don't? Aw. But yeah, it should be like wildlife damage or whatever, creature damage, movement speed, right? It's broken. That sucks. I feel like there was a point in time in which you could do like page down to fix it, or temporarily fix it. The skip, dude. Ooh, the skip, dude. Should I get a complex fruit? Probably shouldn't. Oh, boss. Stop cap, thank you for saving me. Thanks for sharing the Borderlands love. Dude, I love this game. Like, that was my original goal for my channel. Just, like, play Borderlands and show people what I love about Borderlands. And then people are like, dude, I love that you love Borderlands. And then they're like, dude, I love Borderlands too. And I love the fact that love is love. And I'm like, yeah, man. And then here we are. Dude, Borderlands is Borderlands. Dude, I agree. Oh, it does self-damage. I thought the grenade damage was nullified. Or maybe I'm so used to the whatchamacallit, the gas call. It doesn't ever, like, really hit you. Hey! That ain't right. Hey! That's right. Cool. Hello, Titus. What? Dude, is this the first time in a franchise NPC gives you something between, like, a closed-off section? Or, like, a window? I feel like I've never seen that mechanic before. Yepper. I think BL4 will be the last Borderlands franchise, or will there be a 5? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. I hope there's more, but, you know, that all comes down to, you know, budget and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's got to feel bad a little bit from, like, Borderlands. From Gearbox's point of view, you dropped, you know, a few games here and there, and they do not land like Borderlands does. Like, Alien Colonial Marines, We Happy Few, Duke Nukem, I think, is fairly beloved, but I haven't seen anything about that, or the Duke Nukem community. But yeah, it's just like everything they drop is just kind of like whatever. And then like Borderlands happens. Duke Borderlands, let's go! You know. So it must feel like, you know, you gotta feel kind of trapped, in a way. Good story. Dude, I streamed We Happy Few when it came out, because they gave me a key, and I'm like, I got to a point in which I'm like, dude, I don't know what to do or where I'm going, I'm lost. So I just stopped playing the game. But yeah, we streamed it for like a long stream. I think it was like a 17-hour stream. And I got to a point where I'm just like, okay, what do I do? And the game doesn't tell you what to do, and I'm like, oh, either I'm bugged, or the path is not clear whatsoever. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this game down now. But like, I sort of enjoyed it for a little bit, and then I got bored. Do you have a particularly recent meme you like? I see so many memes on a daily basis, I couldn't tell you. What's a good meme? Dude, there's too many good memes, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Well, Ba is a great meme, but it's not recent. They said recent. Oh, dude, okay, it's not a meme, but there was a picture I saw on Twitter of a construction crew, and they found a kitten at the construction site. And so they gave the kitten a small construction hat and, like, construction vest. And they took a picture of the kitty, like, in their hands with a small little construction outfit on. Not really a meme, but it was like, oh, that's so cute. You saw it as well, dude? It's so good. It's like, this cat is now part of the crew. And I'm like, I love it. Put that man to work. Dude, imagine that the cat's, like, talented. It's like routing wire through, like, a small opening and, like, helping the crew out or something. Cat with jobs is great, yeah. Cat doing anything's great. Yeah, moral support. Dude, I guarantee you, them seeing a cat or a kitten, it's just like, oh my goodness, the dopamine. And then their day was just better, and they were more, like, motivated to get their stuff done. I can believe it. I mean, it happens all the time. You're having a bad day. I can stop doing that. You're having a bad day, and then your dog comes up, and it's like, pet, 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 and you're like, you know what? Today's not too bad anymore. It's gonna be alright. See, for me, I don't have any pets, but like, you know, when I have a bad day, let's just say a bad day, I'm just like, I always had the mindset of like, somebody out there has it worse. Jolt, shut up, stop complaining. Suck it up, bro. And I'm like, yeah, me, I agree. Today isn't as bad as, you know, it could be. So therefore, we're gonna get through this. Oh yeah, this part. One of your favorite areas in the franchise? Dude, it's so good. Bounty of Blood was done so well. And this is why we have that mindset of like, dude, where's all the unique areas in BL4? Like, when you give us another map that feels like, the Fate Fields, or another map that feels like Carcadia Burns, we're not going to be that excited for it. Like, map design is one of the first things you notice when you lay eyes on a piece of content. Or like Zane DLC, you know, like, oh my goodness, it's purple and city, like, you know, that was so different, and like, it really stood out for a lot of people. Like, that is a huge part of, the drawing factor. And I mean, for people who are not, you know, like, big into Borderlands, but they play video games, they might scroll to the feed and, like, you know, see a generic-looking thing and not really glance at it twice. So they just scroll past it and it's like, okay, whatever. But then they see something that captures their attention, that's creatively cool-looking, and then they stop and look at it and be like, oh my goodness, that's cool. Maybe I will buy the DLC. Get you off of Kairos? Yeah. I remember somebody talking about it, but like everything and everything is on Kairos. So like you can't really get too creative with it unless you you know, pull the whole this section of Kairos is, you know, visually different or whatever. But yeah, everything just happens to happen on Kairos. Like talking about the, you know, like bigger, better. It's like BL3, we went through the galaxy. So many different planets, and that was like, you know, a better feel. Hey Jolt, ever played Fallout 4? Believe it or not, I have Fallout 4 videos on my channel right now. Can I one-shot you? No, so close. I'll take a two-shot, that's fine. Take that, corn mashed potatoes and gravy. Cool. Oh yeah, we gotta get the apple thing. Whoa, secret area. Fallout 4 videos? I did, yeah. I was, you know, not a very established creator at the time, so I didn't really know what I was doing with content creation. So my take on Fallout 4 was, hey, let's cover that thing that's already been covered again. So, you know, people have already covered all their, like, item guides or, oh my goodness. Good job, we got it. Cool. You know, cover the items that have already been covered, and, everything's been covered to death, basically. And I thought it'd be smart to, like, you know, make the same video on that same thing again. Turns out, no, not a good idea. I didn't know. And then from that day forward, I became a better YouTuber. Dude, they really flood your inventory with, like, random stuff, huh? So. Cool. Ever thought about playing Fallout 4 again? I mean, I've thought about it from time to time. But I'm not really caring to play it again right now. Maybe eventually. BL4's best feature might be pick up his junk. I do like the feature, but I do kind of wish it had just sell on demand. Like, cut out the run back to the vendor. Wow. I want to fight that thing. Oop. Okay. Off to Vestige. Yo, T-Bone, have a good one. All CEOs nowadays are idiotic morons. Yeah, I mean, I feel like to an extent that is very true. But I can also equally say that they are the face of the company. So no matter what, you know, like, let's say somebody, I mean, it makes sense. But like, let's say somebody in the company does something bad. It's like they're gonna, the CEO has to take the fall for whatever things. What the heck? And I mean, like, yeah, any CEO is just gonna get, like, flack for anything that goes bad. No pun intended. Are you double jointed? I am in my thumbs. So my thumb, I can literally bend backwards into a, like, 45-degree angle. Like, from the middle part of my thumb. Dude, it's my weird, like, party trick. There you go. You're talking about, like, what's your weird thing? That's my weird thing. I can bend my thumbs backwards. That's cool. Dude, it's creepy. Like, me and my sister, and I think my older brother can all do it. So it's like a genetic within our family. I think my mom can do it a little bit, and then my dad cannot do it. But yeah, our thumbs can kind of bend, like, further back than the normal thumb. Wait, you can do the same thing? It's just cool. I don't know, like, it doesn't hurt. Like, from somebody who doesn't know or cannot bend their thumb back that far, they would look at it and be like, dude, did you break your thumb? Or, oh my goodness, that's gotta hurt. But it's just normal. Like, we don't feel any pain doing it. I'm doing it right now and I'm just looking at it. I'm like, it looks normal to me. This is what my thumb has always done. Dude, that's messed up, bro. You should see a doctor. Talking about the hitchhiker's thumb. I think that's what they call it. Hitchhiker's thumb. Yeah, that's it. If you Google search hitchhiker's thumb, I could do that. Genetic condition where the thumb can be bent backwards at an angle of 90 degrees or more. I think I can go a little bit beyond 90 degrees. It's like 95 degrees. And then if I want to, I can push on my thumb and bend it back a tiny bit further, but naturally I can't bend it back unless I push it down like that. You should get that checked out, bro. Dude, your thumb bending back that far, that means you're gonna die in 7 days, dude. You gotta get it checked out. A hand reveal? Dude, I should really do like a hand reveal in the future again, but like show my bent thumb. Or my hitchhiker's like genetic thumb. And then not even like put context on it. So people who don't know are just like, what the heck? You can scratch so many more places? What does that even mean? What gun is that? We got a Maggie first try. So we're using the Maggie right now. Wait. Yo, I never realized that the, what do you even call that? The trinket. The trinket does not follow gravity. Like, we're looking up, but the trinket's still, like, pushing down. Huh. Never thought about that. What do you think of Gamescom so far? I haven't watched any of it. I don't really care. I hope it's good, though. Oh, yeah. If I recall, Pyrex and I agreed that we would just make this a legendary world drop chest. You know, you don't get, like, you know, any world drops for the world drop mod, so some places in the game where you get that, it's just like, leave it in. Why not? Okay, we're almost to the place. Blast Plains. Is BL3 the next hunt? I don't know. What's up, emo child? They just did a BL4 one. I really don't know. Last I heard, people were having a lot of fatigue with the organization of the hunt. So, I'm hoping that's not it for the hunt. But yeah, I heard like, I'm not gonna put names out, but like some people are just like, somebody else should take it over. It's a lot of work, you know? Like, I stepped down after the BL2 hunt. I couldn't take it anymore. Like the hunt's a good thing, don't get me wrong, but it was just like the amount of people who reached out and said, the site's down! I don't like these rules, you know, and this and that, and like, Jolts, how do I, you know, it's just a lot of like, poking at the few people that are running it, and it's just like, it's kind of exhausting. Dude, I updated my score and it's not showing. Can you fix my score? It's like, imagine that, but like, you know, 30 people are like messaging you. It's just like, ugh. I just want to play video games and raise money, bro. Light show farm? Yeah, that's why we're here. I have not used the light show in so long. So I thought, you know what, for fun, let's go grab it. Bathroom BRB. Just get a gaming chair that has a bathroom in it. You ever think about that? The ultimate gaming chair? Dude, it has a mini fridge too. We aren't doing one in October. I don't... Frank, what am I doing? Ooh, I don't know. I really don't know. I think that... No, I can't even think anything because I have no idea. I wish I had more info, but I don't. Your Moe's just has 4 light shows and different elements. Dude, I did that too for my Bulletstorm Moe's. So that with your ammo regen, it's just like you just spam forever for decent damage. Boom! Oh, let's do a farm. Farming for light show. I almost typed light shoe. I gotta respawn. Oh, that's really good. Maggie, you gotta calm down. Corrosion? I'll take it for the moment. But I would like a little bit better. Dude, it's really crazy how easy this game is. You grab any weapon, even if it doesn't match elements, and it's like, eh, you're good. Corrosion again. Nope. Perfect shoddy farm. Oh, you know, I forgot about the shoddy. We could go for that. Where do you get the mission again? It's in the blast plains, I think. Level up. Radiation. How do I feel about that? And how am I feeling about skill tree? I'll put the 1 point. Dude, my pet keeps dying. Just give him some healing finally. Be a good pet owner. Dude, maybe that's why we didn't see any flax pets besides Mr. Chew and BL4 for the trailer. There we go. Like, maybe possibly the other pets died. Or something. Yeah, Flipper, really good. I use it for Moe's all the time. For Flank, I don't really use it too much, but I could. You know, many projectiles, many chances for Mega Boar, right? Yeah, what's up, Blobber? What? 20 gifted memberships? Yo! One happy Italian, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, dude. Holy crap, the whole chat's filled. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of people. All of you guys, hey, welcome on in. Enjoy the emotes and, of course, stay awesome. Yo, thank you so much for that, man. What was that for? Holy hair.
Oh, nice.
Follow? Oh, okay. I will follow you, but faster. Cool. Also, Blobber, thank you for the raid, dude.
Oh, nice.
Bro really pointed and said, go get that. Be my good little pet.
Oh, nice.
I don't really care for this chick. Did she die in this DLC? I don't think she did now. Whoa. Magical rock.
Oh, nice.
Holy crap, that takes forever.
Oh, nice.
Yo, what's up, Bobber? How was your stream today? They're gonna be a new level cap for the release of the DLC. Yeah, level cap is gonna be 70. So,
nice.
10 more levels. It is funny because I remember them saying something along the lines of like, there's gonna be less level caps this time around or something. And I think that we all thought that it was gonna be less levels, but maybe they just meant like two separate dumps of levels, and that's it for BL4. Because I can't see them being like level 80 is a good idea, but who knows?
Oh, nice.
Who knows? Oh, nice. That everyone are DLC owners. It should be for everybody. Like that's part of the normal update for the game. But for the DLC, that's gonna be for, you know, the people who paid for the content.
Oh, nice.
Boop. I'm a little bit sad though. We'll never get to be able to experience Loveless at like level cap 60 and then unlock more build potential. Like we're just gonna know her with you know, all the skill points. Like right away.
Oh, nice.
Let me in. Oh. Aw, kicks you out. No clip, dude.
Oh, nice.
Tough part's having to refarm everything. Every time they increase the level cap, right? I'm just gonna use the save editor.
Oh, nice.
It feels bad, but all the people that I watch for Borderlands content have all kind of had the same mindset. So like when that new level cap drops, I'm just gonna save edit my gear to max level. And I'm thinking like, yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like, you know, you could use it as a way of saying, hey, level went up, so therefore I have a reason to farm again. Because many people have gotten their gear for their builds and said, like, okay, I'm done with the game. So, like, you know, level cap goes up, they have a reason right now to, like, replay the game again. What do you drop again? Yeah, the license. But yeah, it really depends, you know, on the person. I'm not trying to, like, farm all my gear again. I've done that before. I've had my fun. No save editing for console? That is true. But, hey, you know, you have a reason to play the game, right? A goal. You have a new goal. Yeah, what's up, Don Blue? I've been pretty good, not too bad. Feeling very nice today. No tiredness or nothing. I got good sleep. Had a good lunch. And yeah, playing some Borderlands. Dude, I get to hang out with you guys. Can I really ask for better? Have you thought about new builds with extra points? New builds? What do you mean by like new builds? Like new concept of a build? Nah. Like not to be that guy, but the builds have already been discovered in BL4. So new builds are just gonna be the same build, but like they hit harder because more skill points. I feel like we have not seen like an actual like new build concept for the last like 6 months for BL4. Like every build's been kind of the same or discovered. The only way they could change that, I feel like right now, is to do a 4th skill tree, but I can't see that happening. Ooh! Ow. I'm working out after the stream. I worked out this morning, and yeah, that was my workout for the day. Ooh, there we go. And yeah, this morning was cardio. It is Wednesday, cardio. BL4 the only game where you've ended up just using a build from someone else. Yeah, usually, I remember in BL3, I had such a good time, you know, trying to discover all my own stuff. And I had fun. I enjoyed it. And in BL4, like, I don't know, after, like, the first... after Halloween event or, like, the Mercenary Day, I want to say, like, 3-4 months after release, I just got bored of building, and I was like, alright, what are other people doing? You know? Like, the whole build game just wasn't really fun in BL4 like it was in BL3. And now that we understand the formulas and whatnot for all the Vault Hunters, like, there's no, like, new build to really chase. The only thing we're going to see from this point forward, I feel like, is just going to be like a, you know, hey, same build, but there's different weapons you can use for the build, you know? Like, DLC comes out, there's new weapons. Like, that's kind of the gist of it. The only thing that could happen, which I pray, is the class mods are actually, like, build defining. And, actually change the way you play. In a fun way. Yo, what's up, Gage? Glorp. We love Glorp. Dude, we got the light shell. Look. I wish it was stronger, though. It's not doing that much damage. See, like, it took too long to kill that guy. I saw his health for 1 frame too many. Light show, basically a full auto masher. Think of it like a double anarchy. More of a double anarchy from BL1. Would you enjoy a BL2 remake? I would, but I wouldn't trust them unless they reach out to the community and, like, ask us what makes BL2 special. Like, their vision for the game has been not too sharp as of lately. So I'd prefer if they'd, like, reach out to the community, or, heck, do I dare say it, have, you know, private playtesters or something to, or just some, you know, like, contact, you know, content creators or somebody to, like, really figure out what makes BL2 BL2 before they attempt to, change anything. Oh, no. Dude, my shadow is very shadow, my goodness. I am the darkness. I consume all. You okay, bro? He's fine. Give it to us. Well, like, if they were to do it, like, you know, you can't just re-release the same game. Okay, I guess you could. But if they were to re-release the same game, and then, like, hey, there's, legendary stars on the minimap, and, a grinder, and, yeah. Like, they just did that and called it a remake, then, that would not be good. And then dare do I say, you know, memory leak and longer load screens, you know, that would suck. What? Herald next. I think I should hold off on Herald. I'd rather not wield too much power in a normal mode playthrough. Oh, wait, wasn't this grenade the core buster, right? What did this grenade do again? Oh. Yo, you think we could hit all those pellets and, put the peregrine? Boop. Okay, meet Juno. Or is it you know? Maybe the J is silent. You know. Chat, you know. You know. You know what I'm talking about. Dude, the Fortnite crossover? Dude, I saw that. I saw that. They're bringing, what is it? Like a Moxie, Lilith, and Psycho Skin or whatever to the game. And I looked at all the comments and people were being like, wait, I haven't played BL4 yet. Spoiler? And then people are like, wait, Lilith is back? I'm just like, oh my goodness, that's crazy. Like, go to social media right now and like look at the comments. People are just like, you just spoiled BL4 for me. I haven't played the game yet. I thought she died at the end of BL3. Boop. Hello. Okay, do work. Oh, it doesn't hit them all. That's fine. Still pretty good. Very dangerous, though. It's almost like a really scuffed, like, Pimpernel shot. Or maybe, like, the lead sprinkler? I don't know. BL4's been out for almost a year. Yeah, well, a lot of people, like, have played Borderlands or have heard of Borderlands, have a general idea of, like, what Borderlands is, and have not played, like, BL4 or even, like, BL3. Or maybe they've heard, like, secondhand, Lilith is gone at the end of BL3. Like, they don't know the whole entire lore of, like, BL4 yet. So it is kind of a massive spoiler for them. But, I mean, if they haven't played BL4 after a year, are they really going to play it? I don't know. Or maybe they're still, like, waiting for a sale or something. Bing! Nyom, nyom, nyom. Cool. By the way, I did find an out of bounds to actually get on the rocks here and fall down to that area. But there's a freaking waypoint you gotta trip, so you can't do that. No skip, dude. Yeah, many people wait for all the DLCs before they buy a game, right? I'm sure there's a few of those for BL4. Like, many people have other games they can play while waiting for the game to be done or on a massive discount. BL2 remake, but it's on an unreleased version of Unreal Engine 12. Yeah, it has like, it runs at like 5 FPS. If you're lucky. The average person gets 3. I'll do one farm. If you don't get it, so be it. Minosaur. Okay, Core Buster is kind of... I'm not hitting all the pellets. Oh, no. Ah, jeez. Am I gonna do it, Chad? Yeah. Also, I just remember that the drop rates are 1 and 3 for Legendary for this DLC. I don't see why not. Doing a slideshow at this point. Oh, for the frame rate, yeah. For a second, I'm like, is my stream lagging? Uh-oh. Nah, be good. 2 bullets hurt. There's my damage. Dude, I just tried to pop a rev kit again. It didn't work. Planning to play BL4, but it looks too boring for the price. Here's my question. Where did you consume your BL4 content to determine that it's boring? I'm just kind of curious. Was it from, like, you know, the actual trailers or other content creators, or like what? Or is it just like the general consensus from like other people in the community? Yeah, what's up, Nike? See, I like the flipper, but it's so slow. Like that charge up time, it feels like Ripper from BL4. Level up. Fire raid? I guess I'll take some fire raid. Eager to Impress is pretty good too. But we're not hurting for cooldown. Stop it, you. My channel mainly. Wait, I make BL4 look boring? Aw, crap. BL4 isn't a bad game by any means. It just doesn't feel like Borderlands a lot of the time. Yeah, they've taken a lot of like different approaches. The open world, Destiny, you know, what is it, Sparrow vehicles and whatnot. Like a lot of inspiration from other like games. So like the Borderlands identity is kind of all over the place. Nothing truly original, except for maybe big encores. But yeah, it definitely feels different.
Fancy looking tech.
See, to me,
Didn't seem like
Borderlands 4 is a game that I enjoy the content for a little bit, but then after I absorb it, you know, it just loses its replayability factor from that point forward. Hey! Hey! Get back here! Frick. Yeah, just, dude, active fire, duh. Just get that Mayhem 6 exclusive damage on your setup. Just get to the end of the game. Come on now. But yeah, I mean, I'm always going to be biased towards it, but for me, I really want a good new game run. I play for the new game runs, and new game runs are not very exciting in BL4. But there is stuff they can do to make it better. The question is, are they going to do it? Yo, should I get the... No, I'm not going to get it. But what if I do? Yo, chat, should we go for the gargoyle? That corrosion pistol, corrosion lock pistol, legendary. That even starts with a G, like the other pistol that we all know and love. That is the bandit equivalent, known as COB. Why not? I should get it. Yeah, get it. I'm doing it. I gotta remember where to go though. I think it's over. It's up ahead. Ooh. Should be, I think, here-ish. Wait, is it? Wait, where is it? It's in that room, right? No, it's a tape. No, this room. Yeah. Left side. Uh-huh. Wait. Oh, no, this is, yeah, Jarek Logan. Dude, where's Bro at? What do you mean first try? That's crazy. You got a beacon? I remember you. Ooh. No, wait, it's down below. I think it's after you get down here. Yeah. It's gotta be. It's in this map? Yeah. I knew it was, like, somewhere, but we're not there yet. We're almost there. Dude, let's go. Wait, wasn't there, like, an echo over here about? Rose learning how to whistle, right? Hold on. Boop. Okay. Rose's mother.
Now you try.
Ooh.
Not quite. Concentrate, Rose. This is important. You have to get it right. Your grandmother taught this song to me when I was a little girl. And you know what she used to say to me?
What'd she say, Mama?
This song, it just might save your life someday.
Aww. I love it. Literally me trying to learn anything. I can whistle, but I know whistling on mics is very annoying. I'm not going to do it. Dude, I can whistle in 3 different ways, actually. You know, the usual, like, O mouth, you know, whistle. The between your 2 front teeth whistle. And then the hand whistle. Ooh. No skip, dude. Plop. Dude, I remember this one took me a while to find. So sneaky. Had a weird bug where every time you pick up that echo, a flag would blow into it like the first time picking up one. No, I think it's a random animation. It does the blow into the cartridge animation as a like Easter egg or throwback to like old cartridge games, right? Dude, I remember my brother, my older brother, had an N64, and he would like do that. And now we're thinking nowadays, like, oh yeah, that was that thing that everybody did that was not good for your games. Blowing moisture onto the actual, like, you know, chip. Pain. Wait, guys. Hold on. I want to show you something. There's something funny here. Some of you might know, but I'm gonna do it without any explanation. Do you guys want to see something really funny? Okay, check it out. I died, dude. Tragic. Yeah, never blow into the carts. Right. So yeah, if you do not know, in that specific location, Flag's hitbox goes through the floor, and like barely under the floor is hit death wall. No other character's hitbox is big enough to actually clip it, or clip to the floor, but right here you can. But you have to slide. Dude, it even says caution. Wait, there's a warning. He's too thick. It might be his jacket. Maybe his jacket like goes to the floor. Or something. I don't know. It's got to be the hitbox itself. Oh wait, this is the area. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. Yo, there he is. Decon Goyle. What? No first try? Dude, second try? That's crazy. Okay. So if you want to be stupidly broken, you overheat the gun, and then we emote. So if you emote cancel over and over, you can spam the blob. Blah, 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 blah. Dude, I just had some Taco Bell, dude. Oh my goodness, it's oh jeez, I can't contain it. Oh my goodness, it's everywhere. Whew. Goodness gracious. Wait, what is our Taco Bell equivalent in the Borderlands universe? Rack Bell. Skag Bell. I don't know. Something like that. Moxie Burgers. She has pizza, apparently. The Moxie Pizza. Yo, should we cheese the final boss? I love it. It's so funny. 2? That's more than 1. Yo, we gotta get to Eden 6 and get going so we can get our, Snowdrift. Or get the Grave Ward or whatever. Or no, we don't get Snowdrift, or Relic equips until after Agonizer, right? Dude, it's a while from now. You could always melee too, or do those. Dude, it sounds so splashy, I love it. Cool. You know, I could go for the Herald, but dude, we've already got like 4 pistols. I don't need more. But I could. Ooh! Dude, everything and anything one-shots in this game is crazy. But it is fun, I won't lie. But I can see it getting kind of boring after a bit. I'll go for 1 kill. How about that? If I get it, I won't use it. If I don't get it, fair enough. It's so green. What is happening? If you break the gargoyle, you can shoot a blob out. But if you emote cancel, you can spam it over and over. So super cheesy like thing. And it works at endgame too. I've done it before. Or what we call endgame. Alright, caber down. Boss. Oh no, we didn't get it. That's so sad. Unfortunate. Boop. Also, I'm not gonna do it, but if you slide into a portal, you will crash your game. Yo, what's up, weird music? Dude, this DLC's a vibe, man. So good. This is my favorite DLC in the franchise. No, I take that back. In BL3. Like, Cloud Plastic Voyage is so good. I like, it's hard not to find and like, it just has everything, dude. It really does. Ha 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 ha. Oh! I don't think you stopped that. Crazy how it's still kind of close to BL3 though. Yeah. I mean, BL3. I feel like BL3 is known for having really good DLCs. People just, you know, like dog on the base game as you know, annoying villains and boring story or whatever, not fun to play through story or whatever. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think BL3 story is worse than Borderlands 4? Or what are you thinking? Boss. Wait, you're not dead? Oh, yeah, we're good. Yo, did we get another pistol? That's crazy. Why is there so many pistols in this DLC? Never managed to finish pre-sequel. Really? I think it's worth a playthrough. You know, one full playthrough. You don't have to be like, you know, UVHM or TVHM or whatever, but yeah, it's fun. Enjoyable. Oh. I see planets. Is that normal? Dude, there's no way that blows up and breaks glass. The shockwave breaks the glass, but then doesn't affect me at all. I don't buy that. Dude, you know what? I want to hear this part. This is like the best part of the DLC.
Impact in 3, 2, 1.
So close.
Boom.
The sky was split open. A wound like Gehenna hadn't felt in generations. Ruin was here.
Dude, the fact that they delayed the shockwave is so cool. Like they really put their thought into this DLC, and I love it. Made during a pandemic, by the way. Don't forget about that. Made during the pandemic. What does Splinter do? Chat, what is special effect of the Splinter? I don't recall. Is it just a shotgun? Yeah, no self-promo. Sorry, dude. Don't be doing that. Let's go back to you. BL3 story was annoying. Couldn't believe it was the first time you saw it. It was so freaking cool. Yeah, the nuke or whatever. I remember being like shocked. I'm like, whoa, that's so like crazy. We were just like Western, and we got steampunky, and then suddenly there's a nuke going off. Like, what the heck? And you get back here and the sky's all green, and dude, what is happening? Wow. Like they really put their like their soul into this content. Such a good vibe. Splinter has a triple ricochet effect. Oh, really? I'll have to like watch for that. Or maybe it's only if enemies are around. Oh, ricochets 3 bullets instead of the usual 1. Gotcha. So maybe like great for like wait, what? Oh, there we go. I just saw it. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's not like that crazy, but it's still like enough, you know. Everything just one-shots in this game. Like, I'm not even like a full-blown, like, you know, insane build yet. Double barrel. Top 3 with Tina and Claptastic. Okay, BL1, Nox DLC. BL2, I would say probably Scarlet DLC. But I really do like Fight for Sanctuary for some aspects of it. No, but Scarlet really was that like magical DLC for me. Like fighting Hyperius for the first time was so cool. BL3, no, pre-sequel, obviously, Claptastic Voyage. BL3, Bounty of Blood. And then BL4, so far... Can I say cash? If I had to pick one DLC... Well, we only have one, you know, like, story pack campaign DLC. But out of all the DLCs, I would say... Levain DLC, maybe? Levain DLC was pretty decent. Like, I don't like Arcadia Burns V2, but I do like the vibe and the, more Levain, right? Zane DLC had the best, you know, environment, though. But yeah, I just feel like BL4 right now doesn't have the strongest DLC candidates for a favorite yet. Boop. Dude, let's go. Stone Demon? I didn't like Stone Demon. Like, Stone Demon was, Ordinate enemies. And I hate popping off crystals. Like, if you're not running a build that can, you know, deal with that, it's just an annoyance you have to deal with. And then all the pearls in the DLC suck, too. Also, I hate Calder. Calder freaking sucks. I wish he would die. Like his brother. Dude, at the end, the Stone Demon should have came out and been like, rah, 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 I killed your brother and I'm gonna eat you, nom, 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 and then, like, it ends. It's like, no, I couldn't save Calder, and then, like, you kill the beast in the end. What about Ava DLC? Oh, for, what, BL3? It is kind of cool to get, like, a little extension of every map as a DLC. You know, you go to the Drought and you do the Claptrap one. You go to, Eden 6 and do your, like, Eden 6, Planty 1. I think you travel there through the Voracious Canopy. That was kind of cool. I mean, I enjoyed it. But I wouldn't say favorite. What? Huh. Wait, let me out. Let me out. Yo, the skip, dude? New skip in 2026 for BL3? I don't know if that saved time. F tier because of Ava. I mean, you can have an annoying bad NPC, but the DLC is still, like, solid, you know? But... Nah, I kind of get it. Yeah, I don't think that saved time at all. But it looked cool. Wait, what about this skip? This won't save time, but it's cool. Wait, how do you do this? Or do I do photo mode? Hold on. Toggle pause. I don't think it's gonna count. No. Or do you go up top first? Was that it? There was a way to pull it and get on top of it and ride it to the end. And then get out early. Come on. Ooh. Oh, it's just that easy. Okay. Okay, let me up. Let me up. No. Oh, frick. I'm gonna miss it. Dude. Oh, I got it. There we go. The skip, dude. I don't know if it saves time, but it's cool. Thinking about it, you enjoyed the Carcadia Burn segment up BL4. For the story, yeah, with what is it, Callus, the Ripper Queen. I didn't mind it. I think Callus was the coolest out of the three, for sure. What happens here? Oh. Wait, what do I do at that point? Do I hit the save? Ah, frick. The skip dude? Yeah? Can I travel? Oh, no. I gotta wait for it to come back? Yo, that takes so long. Alright, fine. I'll ride your lift. I think here you have to jump down early and, like, mantle and, like, get up there. Maybe that's it. Anyways, dude, again, this DLC is so good. Even in this map, we have the thing. Hold on, if you know, don't say, but I just want to show people and see if they can, like, connect it. For people who don't know about the thing coming up, if they can, like, connect what they're looking at. Would be kind of cool. Alright. What is the best angle on this? Let's go this way. Okay. What are we looking at right now? Anyone know? If you know, don't say. But if you're new and don't know, or you feel like you know, you can say. But yeah, does this feel like familiar to you? You don't know? Really? Don't know, but it looks like Nuketown. Nuketown house? Yep. They made a Nuketown Easter egg in Borderlands 4. You know, you come inside, staircase on the right side. You have your balcony with the staircase to the backyard. You have your bedroom, right? With the bed, the windows. They actually made Nuketown house and BL3. Your kitchen, right? The back door outside. The side area. The garage, right? The garage. Little snipe area. What's Nuketown? It's from Call of Duty. It is one of the more... Probably one of the most popular maps known in COD. Oh, you can break that, right? Ooh. Level up. Even without skill-based matchmaking, yep. But yeah, they made a Nuketown house, and I think... I don't know for sure, but this one might be the other house. But I could be wrong. This might just be a random, like, house or whatever, not like the Nuketown, the other Nuketown house. Although it might be, I don't know. But dude, the perfect connection too, the fact that a nuke just went off in this DLC. Nuketown Easter egg. See, we didn't get this quality for, like, Borderlands 4 for LA DLC. A little bit sad about that. Spawn camping the ruined. I remember being that guy with the LMG with the wallbang perk or whatever. FMJ, right? I think it's called FMJ. And you wallbang and like spawn trap the team and get like hundreds of kills.
And I'll be the one holding
I got to enjoy a
reins.
match of that.
Come on, gunslinger. Draw.
Draw. Gunslinger. You know what? Hold on. Gunslinger, we're gonna have a real little pistol battle, alright? Like, for real, like, Western. Here we go. Where'd she go? Man. Done too good. They always hold their stomach after a battle. Godzilla! They get a tummy ache? Yeah. Same for Jack, right? Dude, that is... You can't tell me that doesn't give me, like, the chills. Like, for real. Warrior! Runer! The fact that she just, like, dips away, too, you know? Like, she's still alive out there, you know? In fact, we saw her for the cash thing. For the cash trailer. I want to play your mechanics, actually. Hold on. We'll do the shotgun. Oh, no. We could have insta-wipe, but let's, like, not do that. Ball. I gotta bust off the bile crystals first. Good. Dude, Hyper Beam? I'm so scared. When do you go under? Is it after we crack off all the crystals? Or now? I'm gonna wait. Oh! Wait, come back. Oh, what is this? I wonder what's down here. Whoa. The boss is in the ceiling. Dude, they were cooking with this DLC, for real. Okay, I don't want to kill you. Oh, yeah, the platform lowers. Right. So you do your bit of damage here, and then you're like, okay, I need to get out. And you come back to the map. And then he pops back up, I think. Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, nice.
Dude, let's go. That was crazy. Yo, Dylan, thank you so much for the membership. Appreciate that, dude. Also the big membership, too. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yo, great boss fight, for real. Meanwhile, we got Son of Terra. Yeah. I mean, it was a free DLC and not, you know, the story campaign DLC. The only thing we can relate this DLC to in fair comparison is the Ellie DLC. And yeah, you can definitely tell a pullback from the quality. Like, I feel like I went on an adventure, you know, going through this DLC. All the different maps really blend together. Like, you don't need an open world to feel like you're going somewhere, you know? Oh shit, there's a preview of it. Whoa. Like, man, they were cooking, bro. They were cooking. Cool. Cool. Have you already been looking what you can change for Amon after 10 more levels? I did, and Amon's sitting pretty comfy because he can now get his Stormcutter, you know, your capstone for fast cooldown stuff, and then also Berserk, while dipping into his major builds like Crucible, Ordnance, whatever. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So Amon has quite a nice little feature for the extra 10 skill points. But again, the builds are still going to be the same. They're going to feel the same. Same build, but like they hit slightly harder, you know. Let's go back to Vestige. So if I recall, the DLC hometown, or the hub area, will not scale up. So it should still be level, like, what is it, 14? When we entered it. So our bolt's gonna be, like, really bad. basically. Yo, so many, have a good one, dude. What is that? Wait, is that the bank vault door? No, wait, what? What is that? Oh, it's just like a piece of like something that blew off, I guess. Oh! Yeah. Family legacy. Yeah, something somewhere. Alright, get big key. I want big key. Whoa. Dude, we're getting the golden key. Thanks, Randy. Gonna go hit up the golden chest. I think Rafa will feel the same. Rafa, I mean, again, all the builds have been found. Like, it's not like, you know, unlocking these skill or having more skill points is gonna unlock like a new build concept. Builds are still gonna be the same, but they hit slightly harder. Level 15, rip. Unfortunate. But that's what you get for coming here early, right? Monocle. Again, it's just that feel, just how good we had it in BL3 for DLC. Ew. No. What is our reward? A skin? Key to the city. Meh. Okay, let's go back to the main story. We now have a stupid amount of gear for whatever we're taking on. So back to Bloodmore. Reliance? I think Reliance, right? No, wait, we're going to, I think, Voracious Canopy? I believe. The Shoddy Farm? Maybe in a bit. I could get it, but eh. Hammerlock, brick. Like the first 3 DLCs of BL3. Oh, you didn't like Torg, wow. You didn't like Krieg DLC? No legendary? Off of Runner kill. I think, if I recall, the drop chance for Runer's drop is 1 in 2. It should be 1 in, yeah, 50%, right? So we got very unlucky. Unfortunate. Yeah, what's up, Carter? Let's do Cyclone. Also, I forgot I can spawn a car anywhere. No way I did that. The one obstacle on my path. You know what? Wait. One kill. See, again, not even in an open world, and this world feels so much more alive than BL4. I know people hate or like meme on Eden 6, but I like it. Freeze! Nope. The skip, dude. Dude, speaking of skips, I'm not gonna do it, but there is a big skip for this map coming up. And if you do the skip, what will happen is one of the doors in the map will be closed permanently and never open. So the only way to get back to Genevieve, if I did want to farm her, is going back out of bounds. You never knew you can go to the map for that fight, really? Yeah. I mean, that happens when you, that's what happens when you wipe a boss in like 2 seconds. You don't get to see the gameplay mechanics. Or the boss fight mechanics. Could go for the laser exploder, but I kind of feel like we're good on gear for the moment. Good enough lag can do the out of bounds. Yeah. There's just a little bit of parkour you can do. That's not too bad. Oh, you are the bad guy. Oh. Sploosh. Eden 6 chill, yeah, yeah. It's just the map has so many cool skips. Or all the maps have like really cool skips. But again, it's more of a, if you have to know them to get the enjoyment out of it. Like maybe alternate timeline, I didn't know any skips for this map, or this planet. So I find it like really boring. Also has a lot of good gear too. Like a ton. But yeah, the out of bounds is you jump here, then you go over there, get out of bounds here, go through the ceiling, and you land in the area. And there's an even faster route if you can rocket jump, which we technically can. Yeah, that's like the OG skip. Zane might have a different method for doing it, but I can't think of it. So sad the fun characters like Balix ended up being a true toy in BL4. Dude, I freaking hate Balix. Balix annoys me. I think it's more of the fact that they give him like the same 4 voice lines in Sanctuary. So every time you're hanging out in the hub, you just hear the same like voice lines over and over. Hey, Vault Hunter, while you're out there, pick me up a chain. If I catch you smoking, I'm gonna throw you out the airlock. Oh. You okay, buddy? You know, I'm a little bit curious. What does Flax say for the dialogue coming up? Like something about the... I know Mose does like her full name or whatever. What does Flax say? Voiced by Ice-T. Yeah, nothing against Ice-T. Just didn't get enough voice lines.
We gotta get to the security hole to find that key fragment.
Balex.
Okay.
Your designation intrigues me.
Oh, yeah. Stands for binary, automated, logistical... Alright. My old man Jacob couldn't decide whether he wanted to call me Barry or Alex.
Balex.
So he ended up calling me Balex. I know it's not the coolest word.
Why not Allery?
My 512 character alphanumeric.
Oh, it just skips it? Aw. 512 numerical. Jeez, I want to hear that full name. If only we got to hear it. Yo, what's up, Nautical Menace? Dude, somebody's asking about you the other day. It's like, where's Nautical at? Hope you're well.
Your weakness is wait.
You know, I need to throw more grenades naturally. I have not been doing that. Dude, so good. They're just all dead. They fall into the puddle and die. Bugging. You're doing a very good impression of Dan Harmon and doing an impression of Ice-T. Dan Harmon. I don't know who Dan Harmon is, sorry. But I'm glad my impression was, you know, spot on. Pick me up a chain while you're out there. That just sounded weird. Wait, why is he talking? Oh, I think there's a thing or a bug with the mod to where if you... Oh, I disabled it. I'm freaking stupid. There we go. Skip. There we go. No, I think there is sometimes a bug where if you turn off one of the mods and then turn it back on, it doesn't fully shut or turn back on until you save quit or something. Dude, Cheese, you are doing good work. Good job, Cheese. Dude, I swear, if I get a pet in the future, I'm gonna name them Cheese. Cheese the dog. Cheese the cat. Cheese the gecko. Cheese the snake. Dude, no, if I get a snake, I'm naming him String Cheese. Oh, that's the perfect snake name. Name it Sparky. Sparky the eel. I want a pet eel. Am I stuck? Don't be stuck. What? Hey. Mantle? Okay, this is apparently a spot you do not want to stand in. Gotcha. I'm stuck in crouch too. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. Interesting. Huh. You learn something new. You have 2 snakes? Really? One is 8 foot, the other is 7 foot? That's crazy. What kind of snake? Dude, Toxic, go to my Discord. We have a pet picture section. If you want to share some pictures of your pets, that'd be really cool. I love reptiles. They're so cool. But yeah, I've seen a few snake pics in the Discord. Like people posting their snake pets or whatever. Dude, who was that guy in our Discord with the iguana? That was so cool. But yeah, it's mostly cats and dogs. But every now and then we get a nice little cool reptile. Florida King Sanki and a red-tailed boa. Red-tailed boa I've heard of. Florida King San. You meant snake. Sorry, king snake. Florida king snake. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that. King cobra, but that's not safe. They're your babies, I love it. People fear snakes, but like they're so cool, man. So cool. I remember I went to like a thing and they had like the what's it called? Banana snake. You know, the big chunky fat harmless snake. And I remember they put it around my neck. Like they lay it on the back of your neck so you can feel the weight of the snake. And holy crap, the thing was so heavy. It was so large and long and heavy, and it was just like, as a kid, I'm just like, holy crap, this thing's huge. Dude, they put the snake, dude, they wrangled the snake around my neck. Yeah. That'll teach them. Snakes are cool as long as they're in the wild. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Every pet or animal should be in their natural habitat, right? But you can be like a good owner and take care of them. Or, for example, if a animal is hurt and cannot survive in the wild on its own, then taking them in can be better for their health, long term. Give them a chance to live, even if it is in a enclosed environment. Damage. Okay, one more. Please don't tell me you're on the floor too. Good. Did not get the glitch. Yo, good job, dude. Join to hear it's so large and long and heavy. Dude, it's so freaking large, long, and heavy. Like, you would have to see it to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Your least favorite room in the map? Yeah, everybody hates this room. The mating jabber noise thing that Genevieve does. Oh, it's so bad. To them it was funny, but then to us it was cringe and like everybody. I don't know one person who likes that dialogue. Go in the Discord to see it. No. No, for real though. For real. What's up, T-Pop boy? You're talking about snakes or like pets or whatever. But yeah, for real, if you guys do !Discord in the chat, you can join our Discord and, share your pets with our community and, everybody loves a good pet picture. Dude, the last one I saw, somebody posted it like a day ago of their cat sitting in their gaming chair, all curled up. And I'm not joking, they look just like a shrimp. And then they were like, here's my pet shrimp. People won't like your pets. What? What kind of pets do you have? Ooh. I didn't even know you had pets. Wait, you have pet spiders? Wait, that's cool. We don't get it very often, but I know somebody's posted a tarantula pet in the Discord. I don't think anybody in the Discord has like complained about arachnophobia or anything. Or if you want to be really safe, you can, like put it as a spoiler tag and, just to be safe. But hey, they're cool. They're cool. I like them. Oh yeah, you break. Dialogue skip. If only you had a phone? Do you not have a phone? Really? Sorry, what, you guys don't have phones? You call yourself a true gamer? When playing co-op, you can drop your load, or drop onto the crate, onto your friend. Does it smash them? I've never tried that. That's funny. Usually do post spoilers for them. I would love to see them. I like spiders, so cool. Dude, I mentioned it the other day, but, it's like a month ago. But, I found a jumping spider in my room. It was like on my window, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I looked at it, and it looked at me, and I took a like sharp jump to the right to like see if it followed me. And dude, within like a second later, they would like adjust their body to look at you. So like I would move, and then like basically imagine Nazi spider, you know, I'd be like, oh, and then it would like wait 1 second and then turn towards me, and I go, oh, go over here, and then waits 1 second and turns towards you. Dude, it's so cute. So I'm like, you know what, little guy? I'm gonna leave you alone. Like if you jump into my hair or whatever when I'm sleeping, I won't be upset. It's all good. I'll forgive you. Uh-oh. Dude, even without the splooshy, it's ridiculous. That's crazy. It's already dead. 10 gallon, huh? Haven't really done TD or for a while, but if I ever do it, I think it'd be like a Moe's run. Moe's fun. Cool. You have a phobia of spiders? I'm sorry. Collect Balex. Is he waving? What is bro doing? Oh, he's got multiple arms. I forgot about that. Poor guy. What does FLTG mean? I'm not even sure. I'm gonna leave him there. Nope. Do barely have spiders where you live. Once we have our boring house spiders.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry. In our area, we get like spiders that are from like leg to leg. They're probably, I don't know, like 2 inches long. Like they're pretty large. Yo, Robbo Cease, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. And welcome on in. You get house spiders as well. I feel like everybody pretty much gets house spiders. Unless you live in like Antarctica or something. Very common. Where do you live, bro? Australia? No, in Australia you get like 1 foot spiders. I'm stuck. Ooh. Genevieve, what are you doing? I forgot how sometimes in low texture some of the stuff looks so bad. But it's worth it for the performance. You're crying? No. Crying in happiness and yeah. 2-inch spiders can be scary. They do, like that is big enough to where if they show up in the corner or something in my house by surprise, I will get a jump. Like, oh my goodness, you know. But I won't be like, you know, fearful and scared of them. But it's more of a, you surprised me. Holy crap. Yo, what up, K6? He won't talk to me. What? But, alright, bye. What I'm hearing is move to Antarctica. If you want to be in the cold, why not? Or what is that place in Russia, the coldest place in the world? I think it starts with a Y. But yeah, people like film videos over there, and it's like, here's the average life of somebody who lives here, and it's like, I'm not even joking, it's awful. Like in the morning, I have to pray my truck starts, and then I go get firewood. If I don't, my family will freeze to death. I'm like, bruh. Why? Why you do this? I mean, it might be a situation of like they cannot move. You know, they have to stay there. Yakutsk, yeah, Yakutsk, Russia. That's the place, thank you. Yeah, look up like Yakutsk, Russia. There's some like crazy stories over there. No, not Yugoslavia. Is that how you spell it? Yakutsk? Let me post it in Twitch chat. Oh, I forgot the Y. There you go. Coldest place in the world. It's so far up, you know, north. Do I want to get the porcelain pipe bomb? Oh wait, no, we're not at that map yet. I think it's after you finish the map. Yeah. Fair enough. Yugoslavia. No, it's Yemen. That's the coldest place in the world. Very cold over there. Yep. Huntsman spiders in Australia are so big. I've seen pictures of them. They are to the point in which I'd be a little bit scared. It's funny, like small spider, cute. Like medium spider, if you appear in the corner, I'm gonna get a little jump scare, but you know, not a big deal. Oh. And then big spider, I'm freaking terrified. Get out of my house. Yeah, burned out the house. Dude, houses are expensive nowadays. We can't afford that. Nico Bellic reference? Or Bellic? Wasn't that the guy from GTA 4? Only you realize now 10 minutes behind on the stream. Oh, really? Yeah, we're already at Ambermire. You will hear that in 10 minutes if you're still 10 minutes behind. Deadly wildlife. Dude, where's all the giant spiders? Yeah, we never got a spider boss for this game. Like, we had one for BL2, you know, the Sorcerer's Daughter. We kind of had one for BL4, the, you know, Callus fight. She's more scorpion than spider, but she's got spider vibes. They're both technically arachnids, right? Spiders got no reason to get that big. Dude, you should have been born like, what is it, like 40 million years ago? When spiders were like, dude, everything was large. They had bugs, you know, the size of your foot. And they were considered like the small bug. I'm just imagining like a horsefly, but it's actually the size of a horse. Thank goodness we don't. Dude, I was just watching a video about like insects or whatever. And yeah, back then there was less, you know, like things to kill other things for food. So with less predators, you know, they just got larger and larger in size. Same with things in the sea, you know, like whales and other like deep sea creatures. Like everything down there is so chill and you know, everything's so slow. Like they don't need to eat very often. They metabolize like very slowly. So like there's no need to like hunt for food as much. So therefore they have the means of like growing extremely large. Cockroach the size of your hand? Or cockroach eating your hand? I don't think they would. Don't they already have like cockroaches that big in the world? I feel like I've seen ones that are like half the size of your hand. Dude, Wotan. Mechanical spiders. Don't do it! Rip. Man, he did it for me. Dude, they really make the interact button like very close. Going commando. Wait, it didn't render. Wait, that was so creepy. Dude, it's Axton, guys. I'm not even joking, that's Axton. Crazy. Alright, photo mode. Boop. I live. Something like Madagascar hissing cockroaches. I forgot about hissing cockroaches. Oh my goodness. Those are a thing. Level up. Dude, we're level 37 and we haven't beat the main story yet. That's crazy. Actually crazy. Let's do a railgun. So Beacon was Nova on reload? Yeah. You do the Nova of the element that you have on the gun. That's fun. But a little bit slow. Roaches are a big ick. Yeah, they're not very pleasing to look at. I don't like roaches either. But yeah, they're pretty gross. Pretty gross. But it's not their fault. It's just the way they were, you know, adapted and the way evolution, you know, created them. There are people in the world that would eat cockroaches as a, like, for fun, you know? Not even for fun, just, like, as a food, you know? Like, common practice. Eating bugs just, like, very normalized. But to us, we've been adapted to be like, ah, they're so scary and you know. But other people are like, eh, not a big deal. Bad design choice. Creepy, long, they have wings. Yeah, they're pretty creepy. Oh, I didn't get the... Whoops. Gotta go, yo, Phantom. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for hanging out today. Used to eat dandelions when you were younger for some reason. Why? For some reason. You just saw yellow and you're like, dude, I gotta eat that. Or like, dude, you know that Lego piece? Like, it's square, I must eat it. Dude. That's the reason why we have things on packages saying, like, you know, not for kids, or choking hazard for people kids 3 and under. It's like, it's very, very enticing to, like, look at a thing and it has color and shape and you're like, dude, I must eat that. Like, as a kid, you don't know better, but yeah. They're not fluffy and cuddly, true. Although, what if they had, like, furry cockroaches? Like, they actually had, like, fur and stuff. I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, spiders are kind of, for a lot of people, but then jumping spiders are like, oh, they're cute. Like, they're still a spider, but they have a different, like, look that makes them a little bit more, more cute. You know what? Why not? Ow. I deserve that. Cool. A neighbor of yours ate a black slug during the barbecue and almost choked to death. And she was 3 years old? That's so sad. I'm glad they're okay. I don't know if you heard the story. This is a very, very sad story. Very known story. But there was a kid who had a friend. And the friend dared him to eat a slug. It's like, hey, look at that slug. I dare you to eat it. The kid's like, okay, I did it. Or whatever. Turns out that slug had a parasite that ruined his life. Like, literally, he, like, I can't remember exactly what happened, but he became, like, bedridden and, like, wheelchair bound and stuff. Lost the ability to speak. Maybe had a stroke. I don't know. Anyways, it was pretty bad, you know, the parents are upset and stuff, obviously, and the friend felt really bad. It was a harmless, you know, joke to eat a slug. And then, unfortunately, I think a year later, he ended up passing away. Like, the parasite was that bad. You heard about that? Yeah, it's such a sad story. Like, childhood joke turned into, you know, a deadly consequence. It's horrible, yeah, it's a true story. I don't know the whole context of it, but that's, like, the gist of it. He did pass away, yeah. He just got worse and worse and worse, and eventually, yeah. Now, I don't know if the parasite was still, like, living in him or something. Ooh. Or if, like, it did so much damage that it was not repairable. Or fixable. But yeah, pretty sad. I think, I could be wrong, but I feel like I remember one time I was, like, dared to eat a ladybug or something as a kid. And I feel like I did it, but I don't remember anything bad happening out of it. Yeah, maybe infection. I know there's a parasite involved. The slug had a parasite. That was like the main reason. You licked a banana slug on your tongue, and your tongue got numb? Jeez. The rat lungworm is the parasite. Okay, so the slug had a rat lungworm. And what does a rat lungworm do? In terms of living inside of its, you know, host. W ladybug? I don't know. Again, it's a vague like memory, but I feel like maybe I ate it, but I don't remember. It was like I was a kid. Like a very young kid. Like I barely had a memory at that time. But I'm pretty sure I remember eating a ladybug. Dropkick son? No. Dude, yeah, what if eating the ladybug, you know, is the results of, like, that was the butterfly effect that, like, you know, chain reacted to me becoming a Borderlands content creator. Like, if I never ate that ladybug, I became a Fortnite creator. Where's she at? Oh, you're under the waypoint. But are you under the waypoint? Hello? Oh, we're good. On defense of the slug, that's horrible and disgusting. The sole appearance screams, do not eat. Yeah, slimy, nasty. Again, it was a harmless dare, right? Rat lungworm disease. Larvae. Oh, it might have laid eggs, true. Larvae travel to the central nervous system, causing headaches, stiff neck, vomiting, and meningitis. Jeez. Yeah, I wonder if it, like, you know, laid eggs or, whatever. It spread, like, you know, like wildfire. Maybe. Yeah, moral of the story, don't eat bugs that you don't know. Just don't eat bugs, alright? If you're gonna eat a bug, make sure you, like, fully cook it, I guess. W ladybug and D. Wait, why do people say W ladybug? Like, if the ladybug was eaten, they'd be dead. I guess people don't like beetles. They put crickets in some protein snacks and drinks. Yeah, yeah. Or, you know, the, what is it, the popular saying of, like, a chocolate bar has an average of, like, 8 spider legs in it or something? Like, they're, you know, cocoa plants ground up, so therefore, like, you know, you end up eating, like, crushed up bugs in your chocolate. And you don't even know it. Dude, takes an hour to spawn. Wow. They never fixed this, did they? There you go. Alright, we did it. But if I recall, you don't have to kill that guy. Fish! Oh, if Ladybug led me to become a Borderlands content creator. Yeah, that makes sense now. Bro took one for the team. Yo, what's up, Rasmus? How you doing? When you were young, you wanted to eat... Wait. You wanted to get the smell of weed off your breath. You didn't have anything and was about to go inside your house. So you ate a leaf? Okay. I thought you were gonna say you ate a bug. You walk inside, it's like, oh, you smell like cockroaches, yeah. It's like, ooh, they didn't catch me smoking weed. I got away with it. Dude, eating a leaf's kind of dangerous too. There's a lot of fungus that can grow on like leaves and plant matter. Or fecal droppings from like other like things or wildlife or insects or whatever. Ate a leaf and still stank. Dude, you ate out like, you know, an actual like weed plant. It's like, that didn't help. What is the... Oh, you go over here, right? Caution. Dude, very inconvenient spot to put your computer for satellite dish. Like, what if you had to do like repairs? Just put me in a mental asylum because I'm eating leaves out of nowhere. Hey, don't we technically consume leaves? Like, what are tea leaves, right? We normalize eating leaves or drinking leaves. Or some flowers being used for, like, medicinal purposes or, medicine and whatever. Dude, we literally eat salad, right? Lettuce is leafy. We call them leafy greens, right? Loot tracker. Lula! Dude, you know what's funny? The Devastator is known as being pretty trash, but it actually feels like a balanced weapon right now. The skip, dude. Ooh. Fruits are technically leaves. True, true. You're not wrong. Hey, any like food you eat from the ground, you could be eating like it could have been the results from fertilizer, which is made from like animal poop or something. So you are consuming like the product of like animal food. That's right. You'll never look at food the same ever again. You'll never look at like delicious fries made from potatoes ever again the same. Enjoy your poop potatoes. Alright, boop. The cycle of life, yeah, yeah. Like at its core, it's got all the nutrients it needs to pass it on. Or for the roots of the plant to absorb it. Into its system. Yeah, M11, alright. I just feel like a lot of people say, like, you know, this sucks, I hate this sucks, or whatever. It's like, yeah, it sucks at end game, you know, maximum difficulty. But what about the other 90% of the game? It's like, yeah, it's alright. So does it suck or does it not suck? It sucks. We are going, I think, Reliance, right? Black Barrel Cellars. You eat the safe leaves. No leaf is truly safe. Went on walks. Barberries, leaves. Yeah, sorrel, right. See, I wish I had that knowledge, you know? I have a, like, survival, like, book or whatever for if you're stuck in the wild. Like, if you're stuck in a rainforest or, like, desert or wherever, you can, like, read that book to know how to survive. And I really wish I had that natural knowledge to know, like, what's consumable and, like, what's not consumable. Like, it's always a what-if scenario. Talk to Wainwright, Frick. You. But yeah, it's always a what-if scenario. Like, what if I was trapped on an island? Or what if I was in the wild and I had to survive? It's like, it'd be cool to have that knowledge, you know? Okay, now we go back. Like, imagine you're starving, like, I must eat something, and you have to be desperate enough to, you know, risk your health to, you know, eat a random plant, thinking like, dude, I need food this bad. I hope this is safe, you know? But just imagine if you had the knowledge, like, oh, hey, it's one of those plants, the, what is it again? Barberry, you know, I'm gonna consume this, and, like, that allows you to survive. Everything can be eaten at least once, yeah. Or you can skydive without a parachute. You can skydive once in your life, technically. Yeah, I need to read more in that book. It's always cool. Like, it's always fascinating to see, like, how to survive in the wild. Like, watching, like, the shows, you know, like, Survivor, what's the other one called? I just watched it on Netflix recently. But anyways, to have, like, you know, the survival shows and, like, even though you'll never be in that situation, it's really cool to see, like, how people can survive. Naked Survive. Well, I never watched that. Was it Naked and Afraid or whatever? Alone. Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of. There was Alone and then another one on Netflix. Very popular show. But yeah, it'd be really cool to, like, I guess for me, it'd be cool to be in that situation, but you can, like, check out anytime you want, you know? But yeah, there's some like primal instinct or urge to like know how to survive with nothing or like, you know, very minimal stuff. So like it's fascinating to like learn or watch about. Rah, 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 rah. Alright, let's go back to light show. Yeah. Let's get some radiation splooshes going on, dude. I gotta hear the rad sound. Oh! Dude, they stole this from us in BL4. The monsters. Indie series called Monkey Wrench on Netflix. Dude, I really want to know which one I'm thinking of. Like, it just came out recently. The newest season. If you're ever put in a situation where we have to survive off the land, most of us would not make it. Yeah, yeah. I'm just imagining, like, you know, it's so bad that, like, you're in the wild, but you're surrounded by, like, you know, corn and, like, carrots and stuff, and, like, you still don't know how to survive. Like, no, no, I must pick it off the shelf at a grocery store. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it. Outlast, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Outlast. Yeah, check that show out. Pretty good. Now, it is, you know, like reality TV, right? A lot of stuff seems kind of faked, right? There's some stuff that's like, there's no way you would have got that, or there's no way you would have saw that, or whatever. Like, every time, okay, the one thing that really gets me in the show is the fact that somebody flares out, you know, like, hey, I'm leaving, I can't go any further for the challenge. And then people were like, on the other side of the island, they're like, oh, did you guys hear that? Did you hear that flare going off? It's like, there's no way you heard that from that far away. I guarantee, like, before they shot that scene, it was like, hey, I want to let you know somebody's flaring out. Get ready to react to it. Bear Grylls. I used to watch him. Cool, dude. I am a little disappointed to learn that one, like, desert location. He was like, dude, we're in the wild and we must, you know, find food and water. And then, like, he walked across, like, a rock bridge. And then somebody who was, like, you know, in that area in real life recorded that same location. And within the background, like, you can look right in the background, there's, like, a highway with cars. It's like, wait a minute, I thought he was stranded in the wild. But he was, like, you know, that close to the highway, but didn't, like, put that part in the scene. Yeah, but that's, like, one of the famous examples, but, again, it's more about, like, learning how to survive. Like, sure, he could have checked out at any time. But it seems like he was, like, pretty faithful to, really surviving. Like, people were like, oh, your cameraman just probably give you food, and they have their own shelter, and you're probably chilling in that, and this and that, but, they interviewed one of his, like, cameramen, and apparently, like, yeah, they would have their food and stuff to, you know, survive, but he would, Bear Grylls would, like, deny the food, and, you know, really, be within, you know, survival mode for the show. But I mean, obviously, if anything's recorded through a screen, there could always be some, shady business, right? Les Stroud? I've never heard of that guy. Oh, I got the glitch. Oh. Maybe that's another thing with Flack's hitbox. It's so large that you can trigger the boss down below early. Is she actually there? I don't think she's loaded yet. No, there's no red dot. Wait, that white dot might be her character? But she's not, like, fightable yet? Oh, yeah, it is. Huh.
As your brother, I implore you to stop this.
Step aside,
Your girlfriend told you about that? Yeah, it's a very popular video. It blew up. Dude, the video where he eats a maggot, yeah, and it pops in his mouth. Ugh. I watched another guy, he travels the world and, like, you know, lives with, like, tribes for, like, a day. And he did the same thing, and it was like, he didn't want to do it. It was just like, oh, gross. But then, like, you know, the natives were like, oh, yeah, just picks one up, chews it like it's nothing. And then they always said, like, you know, if they could do it, we could do it. Don't check it out. So they did it, and it was, like, completely disgusting. But then apparently, after the first one, they're like, dude, it wasn't that bad. So they did another, like, 2 more after they kind of adapted to it. But it's that first initial bite that's just like, nah, dude. I mean, if I can get food anywhere else, I'm gonna prioritize that, but if I had to eat, then it'd be hard to, like, get over that. Yo, she dropped the fire grenade. Cool. Last shroud would be dropping somewhere with nothing and have a survive for 7 days. Dude, I'm thinking of one dude. This might be the guy I'm thinking of. Let me look him up. Last shroud. Survivorman. Oh, that guy. No. I've seen that guy's picture before, but I'm thinking of somebody else. No, wait, that is the guy. Oh, yeah, the bandana on the head. Yeah, that's that guy I'm thinking of. He looked different for a second. Yeah, he's the goat. Dude, I never knew his name, but I've seen him around. Very cool. Yo, what's up, hi, Mac. Did I get your name right? That's a lot of random letters. Ice Queen dropped a firestorm. How ironic, yeah. So she drops all ice-themed weapons, and then one day, for no reason, they removed the firestorm from Captain Tron's loot pool and gave it to Aurelia. And everybody's like, why'd you do that? And they just didn't reply. And then they did the same thing for, what is it, the Quadavisor. They gave it to the dragons for Mother Brogan, even though its effect is literally what Rampager does. And then they also gave the Messy Breakup to Max and Max, right? And dude, it's themed around, like, you know, Genevieve, so why does she, you know, why does she not drop it now? Yeah, why? They made, like, a lot of changes for, you know, some of the items for locations for no reason. Maybe they didn't mean to, but they never got around to fixing it. Pretty odd. What's up, buddy? Boom! Oh, it worked. Cool. Dude, we get to fight Squidward. You guys excited for Squidward boss fight? Does the same, but stuff. Records everything himself. The show called Survivorman. See, I like that, yeah. Like having your own, what's called a GoPro. You know, you doing your thing yourself. You're like vlogging the whole entire thing. Very like one-on-one. Because when you watch like any show, you don't really think about like who's behind the camera. You know, you're watching Bear Grylls swim across the river, and it's like you don't really think the fact that there's another person there with him holding the camera. So he's not like truly alone. He's like, you know, he has somebody to talk to, and that can really play a role or part in your mentality for surviving in the wild. Like, if you were in the wild alone, that's way different than being in the wild with, you know, somebody else. Like, being alone's scary, you know, especially in the wild.
Nice.
Let's do...
Damn,
More of you.
3+ YRS already.
What? Yo, Box Packs, thank you for 3+ years. You're insane. Yo, thank you so much for that, dude. And, welcome back. Boom. You take way too long. Asking a wild animal to hold the camera for him. Yeah, he's asking the local, like, wildlife, the bears, to be like, yo, random grizzly bear, can you hold the camera for me? Really appreciate that. Dude, that'd be wild. Like, no pun intended, but, like, imagine if, like, they had, like, hello? What is hitting me right now? Dude, I'm not even doing stack bot right now, man. Aw, oh, jeez. Boss. But yeah, imagine they had, like, you know, GoPros strapped to all the bears in the area. And you could, like, you know, watch their location at all times. That'd be OP. Cool. And that is your boss. What level it? Oh, yeah, we're still a little bit over leveled, I guess. Dude, we did all the DLC so far. And that's really, made us strong. Loot vault. Yo, Caddy, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, dude. What up, Caddy? How you doing today? Are DLC guns OP in this game? I mean, everything's overpowered in this game. So what happened was they... at release, we had Mayhem 4, right? Mayhem 4 was our max level for difficulty. And, you know, things felt fine. Things were somewhat difficult if you had the... You had to try a little bit, right? And then came Mayhem 11. They're like, hey... Or Mayhem 10, sorry. Mayhem 10. And they're like, hey, everything's way healthier and stuff. And we're like, oh, crap. Every item in the game is, like, not performing the best anymore. And Gearbox is like, oh, you know what? We're just going to start buffing everything. So they went through the game and, like, literally buffed, like, so many things. And, you know, now those weapons work in endgame. But the byproduct is the fact that, you know, the weapon is increased across the board for any part of the playthrough.
Oh, nice.
So getting a weapon
Man,
for early
I wish
game...
this game had a good story.
You know, they're just like way overtuned because they were adjusted to work for endgame. So yeah, they just basically like, you know, buffed way too many things to work for endgame, and because of that, now things are broken for early game. Yo, Box Richie, thank you for the 79 months. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, the story's not really happening. We're just disabling all dialogue. Skipping all the animations, you know. And playing it for the content. The content's the fun part. Yo, Blobber, have a good one, dude. Thank you for hanging out today. And thanks for the raid.
We kidnapped your scientist.
We kidnapped your skip. And we're good. Cool. Well, let's go. Okay, so... Did I have anything in my notes I wanted to do for things coming up? Oh! Yo, we're swapping builds. Guys. It's time. We gotta go where now? Promethea. We're gonna be swapping to melee build. We're finally doing melee flak. And melee flak's no joke, dude. Build swap? It's true. Nade build? No, we've been doing nade build for a little bit. We've been, you know, rocking the Peregrine for a while. Yo, True Tygon, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, yeah, let's do a farm. So yeah, we're farming the what is it called? The Psycho Stabber. They buffed it, surprise, surprise, and now it does 340% melee damage. Psycho Stabber. So it is your, like, go-to for a melee build if you're not doing Fish Lab Guardian Angel stuff. No, wait, no, Donanzador, you're right, yeah. We had 3 at release, and then they added 4 later on. And then eventually we had Mayhem 2.0 that introduced Mayhem 10. They get too comfortable with their massive level jumps, huh? Okay, boop. Nope. Boop. Oh! Nope. Boop. Dude, I miss the days of the Cutsman. Cutsman needs to be so, like, you know, meta for... Well, yeah, the Mayhem 3 days, probably, right? Good times. Dude, Cutsman was what carried my One Life for One Life Sand. Hey, Rudy's. Boop. What is max level for this game? 72. Yo. Where's my drop, bro? I'm gonna get every... Yeah, I've already gotten everything except for the thing I'm looking for. Dude, there's so much loot! You know, I'm gonna be honest. No, I'm not gonna say it. Hope we got it. There it is. Cool. Cool. Alright, so we have that. Now we gotta go get the Deadeye class mod. That's right. So Deadeye is more damage for enemies that are, I think, above 35% HP. And that includes like all damage, so you know, melee too. So we can use that for a massive striking, or first, you know, blow with a melee attack. I gotta go to handle. Boom. Who do you farm for this? Vice. Vice drops a Deadeye. Okay, farming Deadeye class mod. Cool. Yo, interesting. Deadeye is a class mod, and it's also a firmware now in BL4. Why 72 and not 70? I don't know. I'm not Gearbox. Couldn't tell you. I do truly feel like 65 was good enough for BL3.
Oh, nice.
Maybe they thought, you know, like, hey, with the new fourth skill tree, there's more points than ever, so therefore, more levels for you. Yo, who was that? Furry Kev, yo, thank you for the thank you for the 9 months, Furry Kev. Appreciate that. 3/4 of a year, you absolute menace. Thank you, man. Thank you. And welcome back. Aslan. Wait, who's Aslan? It's gonna be on YouTube? Nah. Just for stream bots. Okay, Vice is the red dragon? No, that's Rage. Blue dragon. No, I didn't reload. You are gonna die in one melee hit. Your best melee build ever. Ooh. Okay, so we're just gonna go for you, I guess. The other guys don't matter. Kinda glad we have a spammable weapon for this farm. Stop it! Level up. Okay, let's get the... Lick the Wounds wouldn't be bad. I do like Turntail and Run. We're gonna have to get both anyways, so... I'll take a Lick the Wounds for the moment. Alright. Number 2. Aslan, like Lion and Narnia. Oh, you think that's it? I'm not even, like, sure. I have no idea. Could be a reference. Where'd bro go? Dude, I'm gonna say it again. Flying enemies are so bad in the Borderlands franchise. Like, have you had one flying boss that's actually, like, not that big of a deal? Okay, Bunker, I guess, maybe? Because he, you know, he stands still. He's not flying the whole time, non-stop, right? So, any flying enemy that, like, stops and, like, hovers or whatever can be not too bad. Been playing BL2, yo, very nice. Hey, you excited for Nisha mod? What?
My internet lagged, so let me ask again.
Oh.
I've been on vacation for 2 months. I've been working on a mod that may be interesting. Would you like me to send you a pic on Discord?
Yeah, I don't mind that. What kind of mod? Or is it like a surprise, maybe? Dude, I'm always down to look at mods for the Borderlands franchise. We love mods. Also, welcome back from vacation. 2 months is a long time. What were you doing? Hopefully it was relaxing. Or maybe it's work related. You can show on stream. Holy, dude, I have so many DMs right now. What the heck? Who be messaging? Oh. Oh, it's Nisha mod stuff. Okay. And then this. I don't see your message yet. Or you might still be like sending it through. This won't be on YouTube? No. It's just, you know, it's not structured at all. We're just kind of having fun. There's no challenge type behind it, I would say. You know, we're just derping around. Burning time until the Flag DLC. You sent it? Oh! Wait, really? Are you really doing that? Hold on. Before I show it, let me just ask you, because right now we're kind of in this overhyping, overselling mindset for some mod stuff for BL or for BL2. Are you don't have to answer if you don't feel like it, but are you gonna finish this? You know, is this something you're gonna first see through? Because like, this is a lot of work if you're doing what I think you're doing. Because yeah, right now we're seeing a lot of hey, we can do this, hey, we can do that, but there's not a lot of like things getting done or like completed. Oh. I mean, I could show it, but like, yeah, it's more of a one of the new ones. Yeah, but are you like, you know, fully gonna like want to go through it and like do the whole entire shebang with it? Because right now there's a lot of I'm able to do this with mods, but you know, that's where it stops. Like, you know, the custom map stuff, you know, is ever gonna be fully completed. Claptrap got started, but you know, haven't heard about that for a while. Not the only one, but doing it 100%. Okay. I'll show it. Alright. So, again, you know, this is just something that is possible. Playable loader? I mean, you're holding the gun. But yeah, that's just the model, right? Here's a question. What about for... Do you know how to use Blender at all? Because right now for Blender, people are able to make their own models and stuff for first-person view. Because, like, one thing people don't know about is when you make a model swap for your character, in third person, you can see, like, you know, the model like this. But in first person, your arms, you know, holding your gun and whatnot, is a separate model. Like, it's not the same model. Like, for example, like right now on Flag, hold on. What you're seeing right now is Flag's arms and legs and stuff. But, you know, they're not, he's not fully rendered right now. But still, pretty exciting. I'm glad there's a third person on board for custom character stuff. Need all the people we can get. Because I'm not going to lie, like right now, in terms of mods that I played, custom characters are really... They're big projects, don't get me wrong. But they're really like fresh, you know? They're a new way to experience the game. Like, without having to make like a whole entire DLC or map or anything like that. Just a new character can really like, you know, structure a new fun run. New synergies, you know, there's so much like possibility. Oh, we got it. Dude, I literally said playable loader like 2 days ago. I've heard about it for a while. I've heard a lot of people being like, dude, it'd be cool to play like a loader or a nomad or a Goliath. It'd be cool to play as Moxie, as Rose. You know, I've heard it all. Really cool though. Misha's taken you an unholy amount of hours. Yeah. I know you've been working really hard on it. A lot of work. And like, I know, again, I'm not like a modding expert. I don't know how to like make my own mods, but I follow the process of like, you know, some other character mods being made. Like Torg mod, you know, I kind of followed that, and like, holy crap, the amount of stuff to even begin like making something like that is insane. Do you spoil it? Do I say it? Yes. Also, are you doing it only for the pre-sequel, or are you bringing it to, BL2? Okay, next farm, we are doing... Oh, we actually got the Unleash the Dragon on accident. Oh! Wait. I'm dumb. Wait, I thought that artifact was after Agonizer. No, it's after Grave Ward. I'm so dumb. So yeah, we have that. We need to do... Okay, we're doing multivitamin with ASC melee. So back to Sanctuary. Loader is one of the characters, not the only one. Okay, okay. That's exciting. I will say, don't... Maybe it's not me to say, but don't overload yourself with too much. Yeah. Firsthand, I've seen it. You know, custom characters are a lot of work. Just even one. So yeah, don't... I caution yourself not to overplan, I guess. But that is exciting. That is exciting. Okay, multivitamin, multivitamin. What is the button for refresh? This? Redistributor. Okay, multivitamin. We have a lot of mission rewards in the vendor now, huh? Yo, the sellout, yo. So yeah, what we're doing here is refreshing the vendor with the Bonk Utilities mod. We're achieving what we can already do. We could already save quit and refresh the vendor, but save quit farming is a little bit slow and boring to watch. So, you know, we're just speeding up the process. Oh, there it is. Wait, it never changes. Yeah, that's one. Dude, let's go. And we're gonna reroll it for ASC 100. Melee damage. Yow. Oh my goodness, dude. What? I can roll, right? I'm pretty sure. There it is. Dude, I'd be so upset if I spent, like, what would that even have been? Like, 15,000 iridium just to get that? I ain't punching purple rocks for 2 years. I'm good. The sellout was fun until it wasn't. I mean, it's a good gun. I remember people used it, like, back in the day for activating the driver class mod for Amara, right? Get low level, shoot the floor, run fast. Big damage. But yeah, as a gun, like, during a playthrough, very strong. Okay, we need to get a... Whispering Ice. Oh, yeah. Whispering Ice is a grenade we can roll now. We gotta be big and strong. You still use it? Yeah. Up there it is. Cool. We're gonna slap on radiation. Oh yeah, I forgot about the action skill active grenade damage. There we go. That's done. Now we gotta do respec for green tree and blue tree. Okay. Yeah, free reroll mod is great. Yeah. I've always said, like, slot machine roll for the annoying you're looking for is a trash system, and I'm way past the point doing it legit with read only. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and you know, just make it so. Like, if the system is bad, I'm getting rid of it. So yeah, green tree capstone and then some blue tree. So we're gonna do... I could do that. Don't really need the gun damage, so yeah, that's fine. And then cooldown would be cool. Mm-mm. 352. I remember this. Classic. Okay, that's done. And then a little bit of blue tree. So we're gonna do duration. We're gonna be using fadeaway to like stay stealthy, basically. These don't matter. Beautiful. And then fadeaway. And either probably movement speed, or I can have my pet take some aggro. Oh wait, we can do both. I'm so dumb. And for the pet, we're gonna do... Yeah, cool. Beautiful. Alright, it's stabby time. You guys ready to do stabby flag? Would we roll for the Deadeye? Nothing great for passive, so well. You. And we're good. Let's go. I think guns and BL4 look the best. I don't... Dude, look at this gun. Like, I don't know, man. They really outdid this themselves with the part system in, BL3. Dude, the fact that we have a revving, like, you know, motor with a chain on the right side. This is a legendary, so we'll, you know, not include the skin. I don't know. The design for BL3 was way better, in my opinion. That's slick, bro. Very cool. Think there could be a melee weapon mod in BL3. What do you mean, like an actual like melee weapon, like a sword and whatnot? I mean, technically through modding, anything can be done, but that sounds like a massive amount of work. That's the big issue. Technically possible, but is anybody gonna do it? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. What do we got for that? 81. 81. Okay. Cool. Dude, let's freaking do it. It's stabby time. Pandora. Droughts. Highway. You're gonna announce about LJB to playable characters? Oh, really? That's cool. I'm glad that it's all like coming together. Like people are finally looking at like custom character stuff. Like it's kind of cool to live through the evolution of modding for the Borderlands games and whatnot. You know, we started off, you know, like, hey, here's a brand new item or weapon I made with a mod. And then, you know, we evolved to, dude, we can now replace a loophole and make this boss drop a new item. Whoa, you know. Dude, now we can make, you know, like, tweaks to skills that, you know, are not good. It's like, really? Wow. Dude, we can now, you know, make, like, overhauls. Wow, that's crazy. Dude, we can make custom characters now. What the heck? You know. Like, it's really evolved over the years. Yeah, Exodus mod, dude, Exotech put so much work into that. Like, every spot that had a, like, nothing tied to it for, like, a mission reward or whatever, he was like, alright, I'm making something, I'm putting something there. Like, he really put everything everywhere. Like, you do any side mission or anything in that game, and it's like, you get something out of it. Like, that's so cool. And then I remember I came back for a second playthrough because he added, OP level exclusive items. And I'm like, oh, well, I gotta try that out. You know? And I remember saying during the playthrough, like, oh my goodness, these legendaries feel like something that Gearbox would have made and, like, added to the game. But it's a, like, custom, you know, like, made item from the community. Really cool. Favorite BL2 mod? I would say, for real, Exodus mod is, like, one of the top ones for me. Like, it feels like an official, like,
Reason
DLC
I chose BLTPS
item
is
pack for the
because
game.
I think BLTPS is underrated and underloved, plus BL2 has enough mods by now. Tweety LUL.
Yo, Tygon, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that's fair, I will say, from my standpoint, pre-sequel is pretty barren. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, yeah, pre-sequel is so like empty in content that even with a character mod, I still couldn't enjoy the sluggish XP grind, the the grinder to get all my items, you know, like, it's very, like, sluggish in terms of, progression. But, just my opinion, Borderlands 2, you have a lot more you can do, to build into. Ways to get items that you're looking for, ways to get XP that you need to, like, get through the game. And I find that much more, enjoyable. Like, I just said, like, you know, Exodus mod is one of the best mods I've played for Borderlands 2. And then, you know, sucks to say, but Exodus mod also came to pre-sequel. And I was still... Nothing against the mod. The mod was cool, you know, added new items and a few farmable bosses or whatever. But it was still pre-sequel. It was still empty and barren. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like... you know? Like, a mod's really cool, but, like, I gotta play the pre-sequel, you know? Yeah, what's up, Frisky? How you doing? Do I want the Hellwalker? I don't super need it. Let's just see our damage. What? There it is. That's not too bad. Respectable. Huh. And that's like a pretty healthy enemy too. For normal mobbing, it's gonna be insane.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Yo. It's Nate. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back, dude. Dude, let's go. Yo, thank you, man. And welcome back. Cashew's not gonna like that. Yeah, he's our pre-sequel lover in the community. I'm glad everybody has their, like, thing that they're known for in the community. And, like, when I think pre-sequel person, it's just, like, Cashew's the guy. Kind of cool. BL3 getting new DLC? No, Black DLC is coming out for BL4 in 2 weeks. It is our next story pack for the game. I disappeared. Oh! Dude, we don't even have, like, you know, Overkill or Groundbreaker or anything like that yet. Or the Guardian Angel. We could have even more damage. Fish Lap. Dude, they have no idea. Dude, it's like that meme of the guy in the corner at the party. You know, they don't have any idea that Enter X thing here, right? And I'm thinking, like, they have no idea I'm doing a melee build. And then everybody else is just having a good time while I'm in the corner doing my melee build. They have no idea my melee build's cracked. Yeah, they confirmed that there's going to be TDR Corporation. And TDR Corp has abducted Mr. Chu. You know, Skypet. And Flank is not happy about that, so he is trying to save Mr. Chu. And they confirmed the TDR lady final boss. I don't know if she's CEO. Because, like, technically Susan, or whatever her name was CEO for New Tales. So I don't know if it's, like, you know, if that's canon, or maybe somebody else became CEO. But anyway, she looks really cool. She looks really cool. And they did show the dead frame thing. So if you remember in the Rafa trailer for Borderlands 4, they showed, like, you know, hey, person's dead, but then they come back to life, kind of, with the exoskeleton suit, and they keep fighting. So basically, they show the mechanic of, like, you kill a TDR soldier, and then they are dead, right? The human in the suit's dead, but then the robot takes over, and, like, you know, you have to fight that. Like, that's an actual, like, enemy or, like, boss mechanic or whatever. Pretty cool. They call it dead frame. Boop. Probably want to forget about New Tales, yeah. But I mean, they are following some stuff with it, right? TDR Corporation is a thing, and they carried over, like, the design, kinda, the boxy helmets or whatever. Australians are inherently funnier than Moe's, which works well for the pre-sequel. I love their, like, the different insults or whatever. It's like, frick, I don't know Australian, like, slang. Blimey! You know, like, it's just like, you never hear that. And it's like, oh, that's something different. Pleasing to the ears. Blimey! Isn't Blimey Australian, or am I thinking of something else? Crikeys. But that's Steve Irwin. What am I talking about? Yeah, crikey. Yeah, crikey. What was Blimey then? Was Blimey UK slang? British. Okay, yeah. I was close. So yeah, UK. Oh. Yo, we doing a skip? Skippity skip. Dude, what a fun build. That's disgusting. So basically the initial hit is getting a like nice damage boost from the Deadeye. Like flanking or pets deal 35% additional damage against enemies above 75% of health. So that first hit carries the Unleash a Dragon Fire Dot through the rest of their HP. What is that? Oh. Alright, just skip. Oops. Wait! Oh, I fell. Come on. Hold on, I gotta get a little bit higher. There we go. Yo, let's go, dude. So that skip, you need like decent frame rate. I think at least like, I want to say 60, but I don't believe that. Maybe like 100, 120, and you can do that. The skip, dude, and then this skip too. I love it. Rip Steve, yeah. I watched the interview with you know, his son Robert Irwin, and he, you know, he's just like his dad basically, carrying on his legacy as his own person. I think that's cool. Skip. Who's Steve? What? Steve Irwin? He's like the animal guy. The guy who, like, you know, loved animals, and then one year he was swimming or something and got stung through the heart by he got barbed by a stingray through the heart. So everybody's like very, very sad that day. What the heck? What is bro doing? I will say, like, his death is very, very tragic, but like, is it kind of messed up to say like it's good that he went out in a way that was through his passion? Like, I'm glad it wasn't like a car wreck or like building on fire or something, you know, like it was through the thing that he loves. Like, dude, it sounds messed up to say, like it sucks he died, but like, yeah, I'm glad it was more natural of the ways he enjoyed his life. Oh, we gotta, yeah, killed a few things. But yeah, I'm glad it was more like that, not through like some other means, or like, you know, like cancer or something, like all the other awful ways. He died doing what he loves. Yeah. It still sucks though. Like he shouldn't have died, you know. Yeah, people say, yeah, Paul Walker, right. Fast and Furious, and then dying in a car crash. But I don't know the whole extent to that story. Like, was he drinking and driving, or was it like actually an accident? From what I remember, he was speeding or something. I don't know. There's a difference between like irresponsible and like, you know, an accident. Yeah, driving recklessly, right. Like, I'm not trying to dumb it down, but like, you know, if you're driving in a way that's putting other people in danger, that's not too good. Oh, he's a passenger. Ah, okay. I didn't know about that part. He wasn't driving. All right. Yeah, it's tragic then. Most people would want to go doing what they love, right. You know, chat, I really like Borderlands, so if I were to pass one day, I hope that, like, my monitor explodes or something and, like, shrapnel Yeah. Like, if there was a way to go. Dude, I'm editing a YouTube video, and then, like, I just, like, slip and fall, and, like, my neck hits the corner of my desk. Or something. And then people remember me as, like, the Borderlands guy, and it's like, he died doing what he loves. Dude, this sounds so awful. This is so bad. Alright, I'll stop. That'd be crazy, yeah. Let's hope it doesn't happen. It's like some, you know, Final Destination stuff. Yeah, killed by a skag. So our skag equivalent's like, what, a dog? Dude, a stray dog comes out of nowhere and just chews me up. Why do you say this? No, like, going out the way that you love. Going out in a way that you, in a passion or something that you love, you know? But at this point, it's getting too, like, comical, you know? It's too cartoony as a way to go. Tired of old age, waiting for dialogue? Yeah, dude, I'm playing Borderlands 5, and I'm sitting there just waiting for the dialogue to end. And I just, like, pass of old age. It's like, he really did die doing what he loves. Love it. Dude, died doing the skip, yeah. Like, in real life, I'm like, you know what, I do skip some Borderlands a lot, so I just, like, you know, tried the jump between, like, I don't even know. Try the jump between, oh, I missed a skip, dude. Right? Like, two buildings. I try to, like, you know, jump between two buildings and I don't make it. And then people remember me like, dude, he was doing the skip. He almost had it. Kinda cringe? Oh yeah, this guy's weird to melee, right? I think you can. Yeah, you can barely tap him, but it's kind of trash. Alright, we'll do gun for this guy. Chihuahua? Yeah, like a little, like, tiny chihuahua. Juiced me up. Got me good. Grenade jump in real life? Dude, that'd be insane. Did I tell the story about my friend who wanted to, you know, have me throw a grenade in real life? Anyways, had a friend in high school. He's like, dude, my dad has a box of grenades. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. I'm like, real grenades? He's like, yeah, you want to go throw some in the river? And I'm like, I was tempted? And I'm like, dude, that's scary, bro. I'd like, nah. So I never did that day. But anyways, yeah, he had an actual, like, box of grenades or whatever. And they were apparently real. And he showed me them, and I'm like, that's, you know, even if he knew how to, like, throw it safely or whatever, it's still extremely scary to think, like, this thing could blow up and, like, yeah, nah. Nah. I will pass on that. Friend's dad military? Yeah, sorry, I didn't mention it. He was, military. So he had a bunch of, like, you know, things that, you know, kid in high school should not have access to. Probably. His dad was so chill. Yeah, they're not firecrackers. They're not, like, a little, silly thing. They're very serious, right? But I was just like, yeah, I'm not... You know, my instinct told me do not mess with that. Okay, I was gonna farm a Dictator. So if I recall, Dictator has a really trash drop chance. Let me look it up. Dictator has a 1.2% drop chance. 1.2. Hey, if I'm gonna enjoy it, we're gonna farm it. We're gonna read-only farm here. Dude, that's so bad. Why did they make it so low? Why farm Dictator when Monarch exists? You can't do Monarch until, you know, you beat the main story and whatnot. So, I'm going to... Yeah, turn on read-only. Give me a second here. Okay. Boop. Read-only. Let's do it. Nope. Wait, what happens if I do respawn? That respawn button. Can I cheese it? Our robot. Still a chance a shrapnel could have come flying back at you. Yeah. And also, I'm pretty sure that, like, throwing grenades into a lake is not legal, so... yeah. Like, even if you were fine that day, you know, if a cop would have showed up or something, that would have been, like, really bad. Let's see, farming. Dictator. And run, yeah, run number 2. Cool. Okay, what happens if I do this? Oh, they don't respawn. Okay. Yeah, you don't drop it. You drop the other stuff in the skin or whatever, so we're not gonna bother checking that. Although, dude, I just thought about it. Technically, we could get the white elephant. Like, white elephant's technically melee build. Hide and refresh. Buh. And BL3, that will be about 10% drop chance in reality. Yeah, it probably was supposed to be higher, but they just overcrowded their pool or something. I don't know. Like, BL3 did not have, like, you know, what do you call that? Dedicated loophole. What do you even call that? Like, every loophole has a, you know, separate chance to drop. Separated loopholes, maybe? I don't know. So they all share the same loophole, so you gotta roll between all the items for BL3. Should probably use a better gun. Number 5. Whoa! High rope. No, not dedicated pool. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. They all, each item would have their own dedicated pool, but they don't in this game. So what is 100 divided by 1.2? 60? No. What is the math on that? 1.2. 83. I was way off. 83 runs on average to get the dictator. But at least it's fast. But yeah, if I were to farm dictator without doing this, we'd be getting so much XP. And like, I don't want to overlevel the base game too much. What if I melee him? Maybe that's the key. Oh. A lot of famous people passing this week. Yeah. Tim. I feel bad. What's his name again? Tim somebody passed today. He played in Home Alone. Tim Curry. Thank you, Tim Curry. Man. And then we just had Dolly, and then we just had somebody else. A lot of people, man. But you know what? That's life. The OG Pennywise. Yeah, he was best known for OG Pennywise. Yeah. But he also played in Home Alone, didn't he? I'm pretty sure. Famous for playing over-the-top villains, yeah. One of the OGs. He did in part 2. Okay. I knew it was one of them. I just couldn't recall which one. Yeah, he worked at that hotel or whatever. I remember that. Had a very bad stroke a few years back and hasn't been doing well. Yeah. I saw his later picture and you could tell it's sad. Very, very sad. Want to play Borderlands 4 again, but optimization seems rough till... Or still, sorry. Any advice on videos on how to resolve? On a mid-tier card? Not really. Run the game as low as you can to make it feel good, and if that doesn't work, then... you know. Not sure what you can do. Like, maybe depending on your card, you can drop the graphics even lower, but... I'm not sure. Do you at least have, like, the minimum specs for the game? Oni Avi? Oni Avi? I'm not gonna talk about it. No way, I missed a whole mag. Dude, the freaking spinny bullets. The middle's like all empty for the projectile pattern. There's I&I mods on Nexus to knock off some slop. Oh, really? Yeah, you might be able to consider that. Like an I&I edit for making your game run even lower to like run better. Running Ryzen 7 series and a 3070 Ti with 16 RAM. Yeah, you should be good then. That's definitely like minimum or above. And it still runs bad, really? Even on low? Nice. Dude, we are like having some horrible luck right now. What is this? A robot. You missed all the stream? How could you, man? I will never forgive you. Do you hate me now? With all of my heart. Oh! Oh! White elephant. With shock and radiation damage. Interesting. Dude, wait, we got electric slide too. What the heck? That's not even like that bad. Or no, what am I thinking of? No, wait, that's what I'm thinking of. The melee build uses electric slide, right? I'm gonna stash. I wanna keep that. The sickle, even good. Yeah, it's not too bad. Ideally, looking for your boom sickle. Really, really hard to farm, but if you can find that, really, really good. Strong. Is there anything in my bank right now? Oh! Oh, Torg Moes, right. Why did I put all that stuff in there? What was I doing? Yeah, we really... Oh! We were collecting... It was for the collection. So at the end of the run, we could, like, you know, make sure we had everything. That's what it was. Oh, frig, it's so much. I'm just gonna... Yeah, not bother. Deposit the... Where you at? There you are. Cool. Gearbox allergic to optimization. It's not even like just Gearbox. It's just Unreal Engine 5, you know, in general. People are messing with the new engine, and they want to get the most features out of the engine they can for their game. So they learn and build their game as they, you know, work on the next iteration of the franchise. So, like, they're able to do more with the game, but it's also at the cost of, like, hey, we're new to this engine, you know, it's not like the previous engine one-to-one. So, optimizing is not going to be perfect for the game. Bake lighting usually prettier than ray tracing. I agreed. I don't mind bake lighting. Or even like, you know, low shadows. Like lighting and shadows, like they don't have to be realistic. Like if you give off the lighting that's enough to sell it, I'm cool with that. You know, like right here, there's a little lamp thing and the ground's lit. That's fine. You know, the glow here, like you don't have to, you know, render all of that in real time. To me, it's very Borderlandsy to have baked lighting. Like, you don't need to cast a shadow when you walk through the light or whatever. Like, for me, it's not going to break my immersion or my my love for Borderlands. So keeping it simple is the way to go. For me. But I think, you know, like, during development for any game, they get lost in the, yo, wait, we can do this and that? Why not do this and that? When nobody's really asking for it. It's more of a just because we can situation. Not that hard to do either, really simple. Yeah, I've seen it. You just place the light, you adjust it, and you just like freeze it in place in that location. And it's good enough. But then you can get fancy with it if you want to like flicker the light. Add a little script to it, or whatever you want to call it for development. But that's more about you're turning on and off a like the static, like, backlighting or whatever you want to call it. And, like, even that doesn't cost that much performance. Like, it's literally, again, it's static, you know? That lighting is not going to change based on the time of day or whatever. Hmm. 83 runs, huh? On average. Should get the Monarch next week? Maybe. I plan to target a build we didn't do last time we played Black. Wait! Yo, there's no way. We got it. Let's go. Yay. And I didn't mention it, but luckily we got ×3, not ×6. Easy, bro. Easy. Yeah, 24 real kills would have taken a bit without read-only. Okay, how to turn off read-only? F8. Cool. Chat, we got it. Let's freaking go. Why 3 and not 6? 3 is more ammo efficient, and for the damage, it's going to be like better sustainability. 6 is 2 ammo per shot, and that's very expensive for early on. Like this game, you're killing stuff so fast that you're just overkilling by doing ×6. So you're gonna find yourself, you know, being stuck in reloads more often, and that's slow for, you know, for a current build that would be slow. How we didn't get the. Oop. Like Deepa Dictator, to be honest. Yeah, I mean you can use it. It might be sustainable with like a, you know, build, like you're playing Mo's or whatever, ammo regen. But it's not, you know, your best option. I feel like for the most part for this game, if it's not a launcher, you don't usually want to go for the
Nice.
double consumption
Hey,
version of
Jolts
it.
wins the Fortnite
Hello?
Sonic stream. Jolts sick.
How that is. Oh, dude, this is my favorite gun in Borderlands 3, by the way. I can't respect the Monarch. They just copied and pasted and power corrupted. Like, this is the OG, you know, like, big damage, but you, at the cost of movement speed. I loved it. Yo, Atako King, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you. When is Fortnite Sonic stream? What do you mean Sonic? They announced BL4 Lilith and Tannis for Fortnite recently. Actually, today. I don't know if you saw that. Dude, so many comments about, wait, Lilith is alive? Wait, why does she look different? It's like so many people did not play BL4. You know, I saw that and I was like, what is that? It's a water bottle. A bottle of water is what we call it. You being for real? Yeah, they announced it today. You saw the tweet, yeah, people in the comments were like, wait, Lilith is alive? It's like, oh my goodness. Like, many people jumped on BL3 and played it, but they never, like, played BL4. So their understanding is, like, you know, at the very end of BL4, or BL3, Lilith died. And they're so confused about, like, why she's back. And then, yeah, they used a classic Psycho, too. So you have Moxie Lilith from BL4, and then classic Psycho look. Yay. What about Melee, though? We just built for Melee. Ooh. You're friendly, I'm sorry. Come back. It's so, dude, it's so weird using Fade Away as a stealth. Like, we're not using it for shooting damage. Good. Beautiful. Okay, do not hit my health. Thank you. That could be enough. That might be enough. Yo, one shot. Oh, hello. Goodbye, Brayden. What's up, buddy? You silly. Don't remind them of blasting Alicia Keys. Yeah, this girl is on fire. I remember before the game came out, we had early access, and they told us so many times with extreme caution, like, hey, At the very end of the game, there is copyright music. If you're streaming, mute your stream. Otherwise, you're gonna get a copyright strike. And we're like, wait, okay. What song we playing at the end? And it wouldn't tell us. But I was like, okay. And then that song came on, I'm like, there's no way. I mean, it makes sense, you know, she's the Firehawk, right? But I was just like, oh. Huh. That song. Yeah, they warned us. Yeah, thank goodness. I really wish they would, you know, normalize streamer mode for more games. But I get it. I get it. You know, like streamers are a very small portion of your audience. Oh, don't do it! No! Oh, rip. Dies of cringe. It's so corny. I mean, yeah. I think it was just at a very weird time for the franchise. Like, the ending was literally like, you know, Ava, Sanctuary is yours now. You know, keep a lookout on, you know, for Sanctuary. And then she flies off, you know, superhero style, and then, like, disappears, and, like, then you hear that song, and it's like, what the heck just happened? You know? What did I just watch? We were all very confused, you know? Yeah, 80s movie ending, right. It's like, dude gets in car, lights a cigarette. Let's ride on, and, like, you know, just goes down the highway, and it rolls credits. It felt like that, you know? Like, very, like, huh? Okay. Like, whoa, so cool. Watching while farming a Silent Night. Now you want to go back and play A3. Dude, people have been telling me that, like, you know, your BL3 playthrough, like, I kind of want to play BL3 now. To me, it's a good, like, you know, breather from the negativity and, like, BL4 stuff. It's easy to stay on BL4 and, like, complain. Like, I lurk in, like, a lot of BL4 streams, and, like, it's impossible not to complain about the game each and every stream. Everybody does it. It's just a natural, like, you know, feel for BL4 now, I guess. I'll do one more map today. I was a little late to the stream today, actually, too, so make up for it. Did everybody clap? Yeah. Crickets chirping. Jolt's on Fortnite? No, I'm not playing Fortnite. Trust me, I like Borderlands, but I'm not playing Fortnite. Ooh, I could get the P-nade. Should I get the P-nade? I mean, if I'm doing melee, no, because I have the Whispering Ice for the rad damage. Well, then again, we're not getting it all the time. You're fun. Ow. Poke. 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 If I get it, cool. If not, whatever. It's not a big deal. Alright, we're good. Yo, I should go for the skip again, shouldn't I? I watched my old playthrough, and apparently this skip I failed so bad, and I just gave up on it. But I'm gonna redeem myself. This is my time to shine. What are you, bro? Get out of here! Ooh, they're so smooth. Man, the hit detection on the smaller enemies in this game is so much better than BL2. When you try to melee like a midget or whatever, it's just like you never land your hits ever, and it's like, so annoying. You just swoop at the air and nothing happens. Jolt's Fishman used to crank 90s and run duos back in the day. Call of Duty, man. That was my my competitive days, I guess, but nowadays, I don't do that anymore. Ooh. Okay, this jump is like the one that just sucks so bad. If you're not saying. Okay. Maybe do a double jump? That was horrible. Come on. I think single jump you can make it. It's just like very, very difficult. Wow. But yeah, you can cut this whole entire corner if you get it. Ooh, dude, that was so close. Oh, I almost had it. Okay, we have a little bit more. More nades? Thank you. The fall, yeah. It's just like... It's a glitchy... Not really glitchy. It looks like a mantlable, like, mantle. But for some reason, you can't mantle this. Dude, so close. Okay, hold on. I must have been like a frame off. There's no way. Oh, dude, let's go. I got it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I redeemed myself. Take that 20, Wait, that was last year before BL4. Take that 2025 jolts. Dude, you freaking suck. I just insulted myself. That's crazy. Dude, we saved so much time. Dude, world record pace for a black, melee run, speed run. Yes. Let's do it now. Dude, all the guts, man. All the guts. We were just talking about insects today. Man, Bard. Oh, good. You're calling a flacker? Dude, flacker is so much fun. Flacker on flag. Flagception. Ow. No flacker. What if lever action Jacob's rifle? What does that even mean? How fun is BL4? You haven't tried it? BL4 to me is fun for 2 playthroughs. And then if you are a farmer, as in like, you know, farming gear, or a farmer as in farming shinies, or builder as in making builds, that is the only reason to stick around for the game. But yeah, in terms of like new game replayability, it's not there for pretty much everybody. And then the DLC content's been pretty underwhelming. Like, not entirely bad, but like, you're like, oh, that's all we're getting? You know, like, that's it? You're left like with the sense of like, I thought there'd be more, you know? And you know, that feel comes from playing BL3, BL2, and realizing like how much you were able to get for content. And BL4 just feels like you're getting less for your buck. So yeah, if you are a farmer or a builder, then you might get more hours out of the game after you beat the main story. But if not, then you will probably... I shouldn't even say, I don't know like how much you enjoy new game runs. It might depend on the person for that. But for me and for a few other people I've consulted with, like it's about a 2 playthrough kind of game, and then you're like, eh, alright. Like I have a lot of friends in the community who are like hardcore Borderlands fans, and like they haven't even wanted to build another character. Like, you know, it's just like it shouldn't be that way, you know? Oh, we're good. Aren't you fun? Ooh. And then yeah, I'd wait for a sale too, if you can. Like get it at a decent price. Oh, dude, I don't want to start on Sandblast Guard tomorrow. We're gonna beat this map too. One more map. 2 playthrough, yeah, 2 playthrough kind of game. For me though, I mean, I can find a little bit of replayability through. I shouldn't have done that, crap. Get me out. A little bit of replayability through like new game runs, but I gotta really space them out. And even then, I don't really... There's a lot in the new game runs that really like annoys people. One of them being like Infamy. You know, Infamy system is enemies jumping high above your level no matter what you do. They say you need to do side missions or like side activities to bring the enemies' levels down, but it's been proven twice that doesn't even work correctly. There's no mission rewards, you know, unique mission rewards I should say, so side missions feel pointless. There's a lot of dialogue to them, and you know, you don't get a good XP reward out of them, so they don't feel worth it. And then yeah, the infamy system affects farming. So if you want to farm for a specific item, all the enemies are going to be, all the bosses and mini bosses are going to be over leveled. So, you know, it cuts off your farming. It just really feels like the game's against you when it comes to what a lot of us like normalize for fun new game runs. And then, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it, the endgame climb is awful. Like, redoing story missions as your endgame content. What? You know? You want to get to rank 1, it's called UVH levels. You want to get the UVH 1. Replay that story mission you just did, again, but with modifiers. Bro. Who's this guy? Come back, you won't. This guy has aimbot. I just did that to get rid of his car. Stop it. Alright, be good. You're a LARPer? You played, some BL4 recently. Did you enjoy it? I mean, did you, like, you know, find fun in it, or did it feel off to you, or, like, what? We spike XP for killing, up, level, enemies more. It doesn't matter, though. Like, even if you get more XP for, you know, doing anything in that game, you still get hit by, like, infamy. So let's say the usual level you lead the fate fields is 25, right? Enemies jump to 30, you know, now you're under leveled again. But let's say they do an XP change and now, hey, now I naturally get to level 30 when I leave the fate fields. Enemies jump to 35, it's like, screw you, you know, go farm more XP now. It's like, that's such a weird, backwards, you know, system. So it almost feels like, you know, you are being pushed to do the bare minimum to, you know, get through the game. So you don't have to, like, stop and farm XP, or stopping and farming XP will, like, you know, burn time. But, like, what if you just, you know, don't do it more than you have to? So you just get hit by infamy, farm that little bit that you have to, proceed on. Get hit by infamy, farm a little bit just to get back on level, proceed on. Like, no extra farming in between. What up, buddy? Yo, thanks, dude. Oh, we get the red suit. Let's do... Was it Hive Mind? Or who rescued who? I'm gonna do Hive Mind, yeah. Okay, back to Sanctuary. Find the widget, Vile Bounties, Slaughter Circle, pretty much the most efficient XP leveling. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm glad we have more options than, like, release day for getting XP, but you're still hit with infamy. So it feels kind of weird to be like, yo, I really played the game and got to level, let's just say you went all out. I got to level 50 before I left the first map in the fate fields. And then enemies jumping to 55, that's just weird, you know? Like, what do you mean? I just did so much, like, an insane amount of farming, and I'm still getting pushed to be underleveled because you say, like, because you said so? I don't know. I don't like that. Yo, what's up, Joshy? Dude, you caught us at a bad time. I'm just about to go eat dinner. So, chat, thanks for hanging out today. Ooh, I'm gonna go eat food. You guys are gonna go on the raid. And, yeah, let's make somebody's day. So, yeah, tomorrow, unless BL4 does some, like, update, who knows. We're gonna be doing some more BL3. Probably beat the main story. No, for sure beat the main story. Start the level grind, which is actually gonna be, like, really fast in this game. Do the endgame stuff. I'm doing all the activities, too. I want to do Malama takedown, Guardian takedown, all the, whatchamacallit, the trials. We're gonna do it all. And the final DLC. So you guys go hang out with... Oh, Yeti's on. Yeti doing Borderlands 2 loot randomizer. Okay, he's doing loot randomizer, guys. Really, really cool mod. So basically, all the loot pools in the game are shuffled, and anything can drop anywhere. So you can kill Knuckle Dragger, and maybe he drops the Norfleet. He's a dedicated Norfleet farm for the mod, right? Yeah, really cool mod. So yeah, enjoy some Red Yeti. Wish him, you know, good RNG for farming, or, you know, buh. And I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.